Yo, what up, T? Congratulations on being first today. Yo, Captain. Hope you're chilling today. Hope both of you are doing well. Oh, Lord. Just giving you guys a heads up, we're going to be discussing some gaming news, and we are going to be playing through the Heihachi Tekken 8 DLC today. Should be able to get through it. Building solar panels. Okay, I see you. Thinking more about that energy efficiency being optimal in and out of fighting games. I feel it. Man, this song is actually a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, Captain. Yeah, well, welcome to the journey. Or at least I'm giving you an early welcome. Because it is pretty nice. I'm also learning myself. I'm knee deep in the cybersecurity stuff right now. It's honestly what I need to be doing right now while we're starting soon. Screen is up. We're gonna wait for that. I've been having fun with it. Cause boy, when I tell you this current job is not it, not the worst thing in the world. I truly am blessed to like be in the position I am with my job. But nothing wrong with wanting a little more, right? Or something better. Okay, Captain. Yeah. Honestly, that's one of the best things to do. That kind of stuff gets you qualified for a lot more jobs. And if you're already at the point where you're building solar panels, this is just going to be better for you. That's one of the reasons why I've been slowing down on the YouTube side of things, because I've just been doing all that I can to kind of get forward with that. And once I get the certification, then I can finally finish working on this essay video I'm working on, which is, I think, if all goes well, it'll be the second best video I've ever made. The first one being the modern versus classic debate or Street Fighter. And that video did about, it's at 32,000 right now. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out a way to push it out, but you're not wrong, Captain. You're not wrong. You know, I'm not trying to overload myself, but I feel you. I feel you on that. I'm thinking about maybe doing like maybe more shorter content for the time being. I really just gotta find the time. That's it. Because your boy ain't stopping. That's why I'm trying to get through this thing as quick as possible. Oh, I'm looking at. Yeah, that too. That too. Like for me, I don't think there's anything wrong with being a part-time YouTuber. Like for me, I don't think my particular thing is going full-time on that side. Like I would like to do it on the side, but I never want it to be like my main source. Wouldn't hurt to be a big part of it, or you know, to be better. But it's something I've been taking my time with. I never want to like stress out about it too much. I know a lot of people chase that dream. A lot of people are like, you know, YouTube's the next big thing. That's what I got to do. Passive income is never a bad thing, of course. But, you know, with my time being so limited, I have to prioritize a lot of things. It's just right now for the videos I want to make, it would be a lot of sleepless nights if I want to get the videos out that I want to get out. And I just need to focus on the right thing. True, true. I think I'll find that balance eventually, Captain. Probably definitely doable. I appreciate the encouragement too. Hey, yo. Up in here on YouTube side of things, I appreciate that. Man said, these ads. Appreciate that. Yeah, so... Definitely something I'll be thinking about for sure. Like I said, I just gotta figure out how to make it work for me. That's really the main thing. But yeah, I pretty much figured out the best medium here on Twitch was 3 minutes of ads every hour, so nobody coming in and gets pre-rolls. I hate the ads on Twitch so much. And I hate what they do on YouTube. It's not the worst, but 60 seconds of ads? Come on, bro. YouTube don't love us. After the song, we're gonna get started, by the way, y'all. Man. All right, it's time for us to get started.
more heroes. It's hero, big hero, catch on nobody but yourself. Nothing less to do.
Travis, it's kill or be killed.
Man. All right, the camera should fix itself in a few seconds here, unless I'm a liar. Okay, cool. There we go. Captain, thank you so much for waiting through the ads and then saying screw the ads and popping in on the YouTube side of things. T, congratulations on being first. Nia, thank you so much for being here as well. Appreciate all you guys waiting through that starting soon screen. Today we're going to be discussing some more gaming news and then playing through the Heihachi story DLC and Tekken 8, which I heard is actually somewhat decent. I hope it's better than the Chaos Reigns story from Mortal Kombat, because while the story for Chaos Reigns wasn't awful, it felt more like an episode, more like another piece in a puzzle rather than a definitive conclusion to the MK1 story the same way that Aftermath was, or 11. Just doesn't hit the same. We're going to be talking about a lot of different things, some changes that Ubisoft has been bringing to Assassin's Creed Shadows in terms of historical accuracy, and just other things going on in the business world. Nintendo shutting down yet another emulator. Ryu Jinx got shot, so that's another casualty lost in the emulator war. But with that all being said, I'm gonna actually start reading these articles. I don't want to take too long in the starting soon intro, but thank you guys so much for coming. Really do appreciate you guys. So let me zoom in a little bit here. Last week, Ubisoft delayed Assassin's Creed Shadows, and reports suggest that this decision is reportedly due to issues of historical accuracy and a need for more polish. So this game went from coming out, I believe this October, was it? To February. Story's actually really good. This update for the Heihachi drop, but I'm gonna check that out. I've actually been learning Heihachi. I know how to do electrics now. It's really crazy. I guess thanks to Kisune, because it's way easier to do on Leverless. But apparently fans who were looking forward to exploring feudal Japan for Assassin's Creed Shadows achievements now have to wait until 2025. Obviously, Ubisoft delayed the game. And this is the trailer for the game. In an announcement from Ubisoft last week, Assassin's Creed Shadows was delayed to February 14th, 2025, with Ubisoft saying the team needs more time to polish and refine the experience, pushing further some of our key features. Speculation online has suggested that Ubisoft could be removing Yasuke, one of Shadow's two protagonists, but a report from Insider Gaming claims that Yasuke would be staying in the game. That'd be kind of crazy for them to do. Like, I don't think there'd be any way to polish or refine the game if they were removing an entire character from it. So I don't know why that rumor was a thing. But apparently Ubisoft is looking to address some of the historical and cultural concerns many players in the Japanese community have raised since the game reveal. Which I'm pretty sure most of these were white men pretending to be Japanese. We saw a lot of it. People from America, grifters, people who just wanted to spread hateful messages and kept calling Assassin's Creed woke and DEI samurai. They were just trying to push the fact that since there was a black protagonist, he couldn't be a samurai. Since there was a Asian woman, she couldn't be a samurai or a ninja, and that the game wasn't historically accurate. If there's two things those types of gamers hate, it's black people and women. They showed us they hate black people the most and women second. But a lot of them were calling out the game, saying it wasn't historically accurate, saying that there are some cultural differences, saying that a bunch of Japanese people would be offended. This is just me covering like it for anybody who wasn't in the know. People were throwing in Japanese in a Google Translate and then trying to paste it as an actual review as a Japanese person, but most of those accounts were brand new. People got traced back and found out it was the complete opposite. They had one guy who went all the way over to Japan, who flew over there, and he posted a video about him doing interviews, interviewing different people in Japan, saying like, oh, don't you have a problem with Yasuke? And they're like, no, we love Yasuke. Like, his character's dope. Just completely embarrassing himself. But I think that's where some of this is coming from. I can't speak for everybody, but I think it's been the vocal minority with this. But as such, Yasuke's portrayal in the game and some of his story could be altered, with parts of the wider world, such as architectural details, possibly addressed too. Insider Gaming reports that historical experts were brought on too late for the game of Shadow's size, and miscommunication between teams and rush to meet deadlines all led to issues falling through the cracks. As for the need for polish, there have reportedly been a number of changes to gameplay mechanics that could take time to add in. And according to several insider gamer sources, the Assassin's Creed Shadows team has apparently been calling for a delay for some time. And despite their calls having been heard at other studios, Ubisoft's top brass appears to have ignored them. That is insane. But supposedly, all other Assassin's Creed games are apparently still in development. I didn't know they were remaking Black Flag. And another report has said and stated that Star Wars Outlaws' poor sales is one of the reasons for the delay. Ubisoft kind of had to reconsolidate their assets and be like, well, what are we doing here? What's happening? What's going on? We've been releasing flop after flop lately. Like, we got to do something different. So all those things, I think, together led to a delay for this game. I don't know if you guys have been looking forward to Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm kind of on the fence about it. It's not my most favorite game that I've been looking forward to, but I hope it's good just for all the racist people out there to kind of have to eat their own words. And the fact that I am a fan of Assassin's Creed. Like, I love 2, love Brotherhood. I even really liked 1. I think I played almost every game in the series except for Rogue, Liberation, and one more. Rogue, Liberation, and Revelations. I didn't get a chance to touch Revelations at the time. I couldn't buy it. Heard it was good though. Heard it was good. But we're gonna go into our next article here. More Ubisoft news I actually wanted to cover too. Yo, what's up, Hybrid? Hope you're doing well today. Hope today's treating you right. We were just discussing some YouTube stuff and some things going on at Ubisoft, how Assassin's Creed Shadows got delayed over historical accuracy and cultural concerns. And also going to more Ubisoft news, which their board is apparently launching an investigation into the company's struggles. I don't think I've seen this before. I don't think I've, like, for a case that has nothing to do with harassment and people being treated unfairly or like big accusations of things going on in the workplace, I don't think I've seen a company launch an internal investigation as to why they're not doing so well financially and just as a company in general. Which is unfortunate, man. This is the same studio that gave us Rayman, Prince of Persia, Assassin's Creed, and tons of other games, and some indie titles that were pretty good. And to see them doing this, struggling this hard, sucks. Like the Far Cry, before Far Cry became stale, it is awful, man. I want to root for them. I really want them to do well, but it's just, oh man. Sony's already dealing with trouble because when they bought Bungie didn't turn them a profit. Concord hasn't turned them a profit. And the new game Bungie's making called Marathon, early reports are stating that most people are not liking that game either. So I think they're struggling a little bit too. They're trying to recoup their losses. They keep trying to nickel and dime the consumer. The PS5 Pro being almost $1,000 in certain countries, minus the stand and other things that normally come with a PS5, and an extra $80 to $100 for the disc tray. They got their own problems, man. Not to mention they put ads on the PlayStation, like the PlayStation menu when you first boot it up. I'm getting off topic. They're going crazy right now in the worst way. I think they got a little complacent after Far Cry 3. I think that's where they kind of is like, okay, this is the formula. I think that's where they stopped innovating. At least I'd have to say. Because, you know, we had Blood Dragon. Blood Dragon was cool. 4 was like, but then 5 and 6 was like, what are we doing? Primal? Like, what are we doing? I think Far Cry 3 was a really great game for them, but it also was one of the worst things to happen to them, because almost every other open world Ubisoft game became like that. Just filled with a bunch of side quests, a bunch of outposts, a bunch of towers and things of that nature to go and do stuff at, and it just became repetitive. It's like we've ironed out the formula, we've perfected the formula, and then they forgot to innovate. They forgot to innovate past that. That's me personally. It could have been at a different point, but once like games like Rogue started coming out and all the Assassin's Creed spin-offs started happening and nothing really was too different, That's what I think started the problem. That's what I think caused the issue. Was Far Cry 3. One of the best and worst things that happened to them. Let me adjust this microphone position slightly. That was not slightly. But going forward, it's been announced that Ubisoft's executive committee and board of directors will launch an investigation and review of the company. The news came via a company financial statement and update, which included the delay of Assassin's Creed Shadows and an announcement that Star Wars Outlaws underperformed. I believe Star Wars Outlaws only sold 1 million copies, which is awful for a studio of the size. Let me double check and make sure. Let me check that number. So yeah, 1 million copies. 1 million copies. It's not good. It's not good. But in the light of recent changes, we acknowledge the need for greater efficiency while delighting players, and as a result, beyond the first important short-term actions undertaken, the executive committee, under the supervision of the board of directors, is launching a review aimed at further improving our execution, notably in its player-centric approach, and accelerating our strategic path towards a higher performing model to the benefit of our stakeholders and shareholders. I think that just means we're not making enough money. We're focusing too much on the player experience, so now the suits are stepping in and gonna start nickel and diming us. This is just me theorizing. Our games aren't making enough money. We were focused too much on player experiences, so now we're coming in and recoup our losses. Rumors are the game needed to sell around 5 or 6 million to break even. I believe it. What's up, Sonic? Because with everything going on right now, it's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy that we're seeing them sell like this. But finally, let me address some of the polarized comments about Ubisoft lately. I want to reaffirm that we are an entertainment-first company creating games for the broadest possible audience, and our goal is not to push any specific agenda. We remain committed to creating games for fans and players that everyone can enjoy. At the time of writing, Ubisoft stock has decreased to 11.42 euros, and that has drastically fallen these past few months. I believe their stock right now for us is like almost $1 a share. Yeah, $2.25. If you're looking to invest in Ubisoft, if you just have a bunch of income lying around, you might be able to just come in and just start buying a bunch of Ubisoft stock up and just hoping that they recoup with the Assassin's Creed Shadows game. Who knows, you know, they're down right now, but in the future they could be up. It's just sad to see, man. It's just sad to see, but if oh man. But Insider Gaming reported that XDefiant was at risk of losing its much-needed post-launch support after dwindling player numbers. And following the release of a mild Star Wars Outlaws launch, Ubisoft's stock price fell to a near 10-year low. No specific agenda, but they have a woman/non-binary only program for mentoring. Jesus. Well, I'm not entirely mad at that. If y'all have to do that, it's unfortunate. But I'd rather people be educated and people be forced to go through something rather than continue to remain ignorant and belligerent about certain matters. But speaking with current and former Ubisoft employees, I am told that the move was inevitable and the writing was on the wall, as many Ubisoft studios have been struggling due to poor management. While I have reported on some of these issues in the past, Insider Gaming will have a more in-depth report to come in report in the coming days or weeks. So that's I think all of our Ubisoft news. I think the last negative thing I have for like the gaming industry as a whole is, let me see here, CEO from Epic, Tim Sweeney. He says a lot of games are released with high budgets and they're not selling, and the games industry is undergoing a generational change. Ubisoft coming down with some UB hard times. Stop. Stop. Oh no. That one got me, Hybrid. You've earned 3 free cookies today. But so Epic Games CEO Tim Sweeney said during his address at today's Unreal Fest in Seattle that while there's still uncertainty about what exactly the metaverse is, the continuing growth of Fortnite and the failure of a number of high-profile, big-budget games to meet expectations is proof that it represents the future of gaming. Honestly, I've been one of the people saying nowadays there's just too many games out right now. There's just too many. There's a game for almost anything in any genre you can think of. And that's both a great thing and a bad thing. Because now it just means anybody can release a game, like with how easy it's become to make games and just kind of put things out in the store. Anybody can just slap a few assets together and push them out there for people to buy. But now it's like your game has to be really good to get people to look at it. Even if you do have a really good game, if you don't have money for marketing to get it in front of people, you're almost never gonna see it. A lot of indie games are struggling with that, and it's kind of unfortunate because there's a lot of indie games that are really good, and there's a lot of big budget titles that are constantly in our faces that are really bad. The games just keep coming out. They're clearly made only because the company needs money or the company thinks that there's some type of monetization to be made. Like at this point, having a live service game is like having another job. Not to mention if you have like an online subscription to play on like consoles and stuff, like that's a pain. You used to be able to do $60 a year on Xbox. They took that away. Like you used to be able to buy 12-month subscriptions and not have to worry about anything for the rest of the year, which I still think is crazy that they made us pay for online. But hey, you know, you got to make your money somewhere, right? But they took that away from Xbox. I don't know if PlayStation still does it, but now if you want to get the same thing, you have to buy you have to just keep buying 3-month passes and hope they all stack up properly. It's great. Captain in the background, preach! Yes, Lord! Yeah. Oh, man. It's a sermon today. But it's just wild to me, man. It's just wild, man. Because you want us to buy these games. You want us to pay $70, $80, $100, $240 for the collector's edition, $300 for the super duper, you know, save your family member's life edition. And it's bad. It's broken upon release. I can't log in. It doesn't have ultra wide support, which to be fair only affects a minority of the community. I can't get into a private lobby with my friends. Like what are we doing here? The game requires you to be always online. Oh, it's got post-launch DLC? That should have been in the game? Oh man, this is crazy. We love that. We love that. Microtransactions? It's wild, man. Remember when you bought a game and it was done? Pepperidge Farm remembers? Yeah. It's crazy because back in the day, if you released a game and the game was bad, you just had to hold that. There was no fixing it. Like, as much as I love Cyberpunk, if Cyberpunk was released like 20, 30 years ago, Studio would be done. Studio would be done. They wouldn't have gotten an opportunity to come back. You were cooked. Cooked. A lot of games that are cult followed now and that are really good now due to modders or other people fixing them up over time bankrupted their studios back in the day. Like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, I don't know if you guys remember that game, but the game that's stuck in development hell, the sequel to it, yeah, the original studio that made that game bankrupted. That game bankrupted their studio. It did not sell well when it first came out because it was broken. And you know what people did? Over time, people got an appreciation of it, and then they went back and modded some changes and patches into the game. And now it's a cult classic. People love that game, which is why we were getting a sequel. If it's ever going to come out. Games are too big. Scope just needs to be bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, which is why Space Marine 2 is doing so well. Yeah. Because it's like, our game got to have this. Our game has to have that. We got to put this in the game, this in the game, this in the game. And it's like, is it good? We have a year of post-launch DLC. Is it good? We'll be supporting the is it good? Like, it's just crazy. It's too much of we realized we could make this game and not enough people thinking, should we make the game? We have all these money, power, and resources, but for some reason we didn't use that to see if this game already had an audience. Or there'll be games like Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West that released and got overshadowed twice. What was it? Breath of the Wild released and overshadowed the first Horizon game. Then the second one came out. What came out? Elden Ring. set up for failure twice. Battleborn came out. Oh, guess what was around the corner? Overwatch next week. To be fair, that was their CEO's ego. He wanted specifically to go head to head with Blizzard's title. Still don't know why he did that. Battleborn deserved better. But nah, like, it's much more feasible and much better to make like 3 or 4 smaller titles and then one big game. I'm just tired of seeing what these developers are doing in some of my favorite franchises. Like Halo, 343 Industries has no idea what they're doing with Halo. Who else? I'm hoping Gears of War E-Day isn't bad. Because, you know, 4 and 5 are okay. But man, is it good? We have 1,000 eggs you need to find. Is it good? We have a roadmap with new skins. Is it good? Live service. Oh man. But let me go on with this. Like Fortnite hit new records in concurrency, Sweeney said during his opening comments, achieving an all-time peak of 110 million active users over the previous holiday season. An accomplishment he said comes amidst a generational change in the games industry. And one of the biggest successes of Fortnite, if you guys don't remember, I actually played Fortnite when it was back in beta before the game even came out. This game was never intended to be the game that it is today. It was supposed to be like a nice tower defense like game where you had to build like different bases and defend against the storm and save the world. Yeah. And that mode was supposed to be free once upon a time, and then they decided to charge for it. And then they saw the success of PUBG and decided to go in a battle royale format. And then the rest was history. After Fortnite exploded in popularity with its battle royale, they canceled Paragon and any other projects they're working on. Forget any new Unreal tournaments. Forget any new spin-off projects and things of that nature. If anything, Fortnite. We still get some other things, but that was the big thing. I can't be mad at them from a business perspective because that was a smart thing to do. They captured lightning in a bottle there. Because Fortnite's code is so strong. At least this is me theorizing because of how effortlessly they add and take away things in and out their game and how well it works. That it can just really become anything, especially since it runs on the Unreal Engine, their core engine, and that it can just continuously update and make it better. Like when Fortnite got that huge, big graphical overhaul. Got a taste of the game formula, never let go, man. That and what PUBG is doing. PUBG is still around. Like PUBG is still a success. There's still a lot of people overseas and out of the country who still play it. Mobily and just on PC. It probably isn't as popular and still as big as Fortnite is, but it's still a big game. They just had a Tekken crossover, funnily enough. I don't know why. It's one of the most random crossovers I've ever seen, but they got a Tekken crossover somehow. But let me see here. One of the manifestations of that change that we're seeing right now is that a lot of the games are released with high budgets and they're not selling nearly as well as expected, Sweeney said. Whereas other games are going incredibly strong, what we're seeing is a real trend where players are gravitating toward the really big games that they can play with more of their friends. And that's another thing too. Being able to play with your friends is always an experience prioritized above anything else. Because I've seen too many good games where I've been like, okay, is this co-op? And it's not, and it's single player, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll come back later. Maybe when it's on sale, maybe when it's on a deal. Like there's no, even then, like even if it's a multiplayer game, there's no pressure to play like in the here and now. Like a game Blazers, I just picked up for like $30 or $20 not too long ago. 8-player co-op. You open up your own store. There's a bunch of different RPG mechanics in there. You can hire NPCs to work for you. There's an actually decent combat system, different weapon types, guns, crafting, different areas to explore, different enemies to fight, and nobody knows about it. Well, I won't say nobody knows about it. A lot of people don't know about it. I think that game should be a little more popular. 8-player co-op, and you can have Dark Souls like invasions where other people can invade your store if you want them to. Then you can turn that on and off, but that's another thing entirely. So the perceived value of a game, he continued, grows in proportion to the number of friends that you can connect to. For everything from playing from games together to chatting by voice, watching virtual concerts, or doing other kind of cool virtual things online. Some people will call it the metaverse, and we're not all in agreement on what this means. Some people, when they hear the word metaverse, they think of what Facebook is doing with VR and now AR. Some people use metaverse to describe everything they don't like about the current Fortnite season. Regardless of what you think of the moment-to-moment state in Fortnite, it's new and it's exciting, and it's something that's never happened on this scale in the history of entertainment. The evolving story and ongoing live content updates are obviously a huge part of that, but he attributed much of Fortnite's successes to all of the world's brands participating and dropping in, musicians reaching users, Disney and Star Wars, and others all coming together to create a world-class entertainment experience that's ever evolving and live. That's really what we think the future of gaming is all about. Let me drink this water real quick. Yeah, so Fortnite has launched 7 years ago. And it's still pulling strong. Man. But yeah, the rest of this just goes on to talk about other failures in industry and other games that have come out and gone. Let me see here. I think we got 2 more negative articles. And then the rest of these are just positive, I promise. I try to have somewhat of a healthy blend. Try not to be overly negative or overly positive. I try to do a 50-50. But one of our homies got shot today. The Switch emulator Ryu Jinx. Moment of silence. It went offline recently after the creator gets an offer from Nintendo basically saying, cut this off. If it's finally caught wins, we finally caught you, turn it off. So in February, Nintendo sued the makers of the Switch emulator Yuzu, saying it was unlawfully circumventing the technological measures that help deter piracy of Switch games. And just a couple weeks later, Yuzu settled, agreeing to halt development and pay $2.4 million to the company. A decisive win for Nintendo that led us to wonder whether it would pursue similar action against other emulators. Particularly the Yuzu competitor Ryu Jinx, now we have our answer. For those who don't know, when one of the reasons people were so scared when Nintendo has gone after the Power World developer is because Nintendo, I don't think, has ever lost going after someone. They have an extremely high success rate when they come after you. They've almost never lost a lawsuit they've initiated. Ever. So if we keep seeing this, like, it just keeps coming up. They're also going off after well, that's in the next article. Let me stay on this one. But yeah, that is tough. And the Nintendo Ninjas, yeah, not a matter if, it's a matter of when. Yesterday, the Ryu Jinx creator GDK-chan was contacted by Nintendo and offered an agreement to stop working on the project, remove the organization and all related assets he's in control of. Developer and moderator Rip and Perry posted on the Ryu Jinx Discord. While awaiting confirmation on whether he would take this agreement, the organization has been removed, so I think it's safe to say what the outcome is. Certainly seems to be. The download page at ryujinx.org is now blank, and a direct link to the emulator at GitHub leads to a 404 error. GDK-chan has not yet commented on the matter, but the Discord message is also shared on the Ryu Jinx feed. I'm not reading all this, I'm just letting y'all know, but actually, you know what, I will. Let's engage in some media literacy today. Yesterday, GDK-chan was contacted by Nintendo and offered an agreement to stop working on the project. Remove the yeah, we read that part. Rather than leave you with only panic and speculation, I decided to write this short message to give some closure. These words are my own. I don't want to speak for anyone else here, so just remember that while you're reading. Oh, thank you to everybody. Yeah, okay, so there really wasn't much of a point in reading this. It is nice that they left a note and they wanted to give everybody closure, though. And let everybody know what was going on, so people just weren't left there sitting and wondering about where their emulator went. I lied about the media literacy. But Rip and Perry said Ryu Jinx developers had a lot going on behind the scenes that will now never see the light of day, including an iOS port that ran really well, an Android version that wasn't quite ready for prime time, and other work in progress improvements to performance, compatibility, and overall user experience. This will be the true evolution of the emulator going forward, but changes were stuck in limbo and never got released, they wrote. I feel that this desire for perfection over getting there as fast as possible set us apart as an emulator, but unfortunately it means you didn't get to see some of our best work in action. Just keep it in your heart as a vision of what is possible. While they won't be remaining on the Switch scene after this, Rip and Perry said they still believe in the value of emulation and hope other developers won't be dissuaded by the shutdown of Ryu Jinx. The future of game preservation does depend on individuals, and maybe one day it'll be properly recognized. So hopefully they come over to the Sony side of things and help work on that Bloodborne PC port, right? Right? That emulator they're working on currently? Oh yeah, right. This also goes on to say, like, when they're filing lawsuits against other people, mainly Gary Bowser. If you guys don't remember, who was actually selling ROMs. And he spent more than a year in prison for making money off of and selling Nintendo ROMs. And now he owes the company more than $14 million. That man's checks are going to be garnished for the rest of his life. It's basically like they made an example out of him. It's crazy to see.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
What's up, Dre? Yeah, so this one man who was making money off of and selling Nintendo ROMs on his website, Nintendo caught him, put him in handcuffs, and said, "You're never gonna see the light of day again. You're never gonna see a full check for the rest of your life." That man spent more than a year in jail. They were garnishing his checks in jail. So no ramen noodles, no commissary, no zebra cakes, nothing. The nickel and dimes you're making from working a job in prison already, which we could talk about how people are exploited in jail later. But not only that, when he got out, he still owes them more than $14 million. They said in case anybody else thought about doing this, this is what's going to happen. Which is why it's always so scary whenever Nintendo comes after anybody, because yeah, slavery, no need to talk about it. I'm glad we can reach an understanding. It is insane. But yeah, that's something they're still collecting. He's still paying this off. He is still paying this off. But I believe that's the end of the negativity today. Let's talk about something positive. We discussed earlier about Ubisoft, how Star Wars Outlaws only sold a million copies, Dre, and how it didn't turn a profit. The Assassin's Creed Shadows delay, how the game culture is changing.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry.
Smack the shit out of me.
I just got reminded of one more thing that Nintendo is doing. Nintendo is popping out. They're spinning the block right now. If you're someone who's been emulating Nintendo games or works in emulation for Nintendo games, keep your head down, stay inside, lock your doors, don't go outside after midnight. They're spinning the block on everybody right now. So they just hit the Ryu Jinx emulator. They hit the Yuzu emulator before, and now they're cracking down on YouTube emulated channels too. Nobody is safe. Nintendo said, come outside, we watching, we waiting. We not gonna jump you. So amid copyright strikes against popular channels like Retro Game Core, the video game giant escalates its enforcement of intellectual property rights. Nintendo is taking action against YouTube channels showcasing its games running on emulators, issuing copyright strikes against creators such as Retro Game Core, which reviews devices capable of emulating classic consoles like the NES and Wii U. Time Extension was the first to report this. Nintendo out here playing A Quiet Place with us. Man, it's getting real ghetto real fast. Real ghetto real fast.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson?
What up, Shaggy? And Russ, the host of Retro Game Core, shared on social media, I hate making posts like this, but I received another copyright strike this morning. I'm gonna have to change the way I make videos. He revealed that a recent video demonstrating the Wii U emulator was removed at Nintendo's request. Yeah, Nintendo was like, y'all, we were not playing anymore. We got this Power World lawsuit. We were sliding around on everybody. We were doing our rounds. We're doing our due diligence. They about to extend on mag around. They shooting everybody. But in a YouTube statement, Russ expressed concerns about being specifically targeted by Nintendo. It does appear that my worst fears are true. Russ added he is considering a counterclaim under fair use, arguing that his video was educational and did not impact the market for the original game. However, he remains hesitant to pursue legal action against a large corporation and plans to exclude Nintendo games from future content, saying, I love using those games for my hardware demonstrations. For those who don't know, not Ubisoft, oh my goodness. YouTube mainly has a thing where if you're dealing with copyright, it has to be settled between you and the corporation itself. YouTube itself cannot step in. And very, 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 very rarely will they actually release any statements or anything concerning to the issue itself to even somewhat take a side or stance or anything. Completely hands-off policy when dealing with fair use and copyright claims and things of that nature, unless it's getting really egregious to the point like one of their biggest YouTubers or people on the platform is targeted, and even then it's really not the highest success rate. Most of the time, most people who are seeing success is by having somewhat enough of a following to complain enough on Twitter to get enough people on Twitter to see you, and to get a bad press for YouTube is mainly the only time they ever stepped in. Otherwise, you gotta deal with it in court.
And I don't know about y'all, but I ain't going to court, Nintendo.
Yeah, Japan pretty much has it underneath where even Capcom and other big corporations, let's say they wanted to put a Darkstalker skin in Street Fighter 6, they would have to go to the original creators of Darkstalkers, even though it's all underneath the Capcom umbrella, and ask them for their permission. And if they say no, they cannot do it. They cannot do it. Because it goes to the holder. It's very strict. It's very strict. Which Capcom has tried to do this before. They have gone back and people were like, well, where's this character? Where's this skin? Why haven't you guys done this? They said, we can't. The original creators told us no. It's such a big process. It's such, I won't say it's convoluted, but Japan has really tight fair use policy. Airtight. If the creator doesn't want it, it ain't gonna happen. Yeah. Loving a jazz beat still. Thank you, Shaggy. I've been trying to find more of these for y'all. But yeah, and they go on to talk about their lawsuit against Pocket Pair, which is a company in Japan as well, which is one of the reasons why they can't sell Power World in Japan right now, because they're currently underneath this lawsuit. They can't port it over into PS5 like they did with other countries. Certain countries are allowed to port Power World onto consoles, which they've done. As far as PS5s, I don't know if they plan on bringing it to Xbox, but certain countries they can't because of this whole lawsuit they're dealing with right now. They out here being like Devo saying what character. Man. But yeah, that's all the negative news for today. Now we're gonna be in the positive news, stuff like that. Which, this is dope. I don't know if you guys are familiar with a lot of VTubers, a lot of people in the space, but there are some really cool VTubers. They're doing dope things, like Iron Mouse, who just broke the Twitch subscriber record, and she recently surpassed 320,000 paying viewers, and half of those are going to charity. No Nintendo references in streams or content. Oh, you're using a Pikachu sound for your YouTube intro? $5 million. Oh my god. Imagine you get a Pokeball redeem, somebody throws it. Congratulations, you just caught a lawsuit. Copyright infringement. I choose you. Oh no. That's crazy. Nintendo used lawsuit. It's super effective. DMCA takedown. Oh man. But yeah, so if you guys don't know, Iron Mouse, dope VTuber, somebody I've recently been hearing about, because I heard about her in passing. I just didn't know what all she was doing. But during the September subathon, VTuber Iron Mouse hit over 320,000 active subscribers on the platform, surpassing the previous record holder Kai Cenat, who peaked at 306,621 subscribers last year. Unlike following a Twitch channel, which is like favoriting it, subscribing to a Twitch channel, well, you guys all know here. You guys on the site, you know how this works. Y'all ain't new here. I ain't gotta explain this to y'all. But due to regional pricing differences for subs and things of that nature on Twitch, though, this might catch y'all attention. They can't say for sure how much Iron Mouse is pulling in from subscriptions this month, but it's in the hundreds of thousands. The streamer has pledged to donate 50% of her subathon income to charity and has done the same during previous rallies. She temporarily accrued over 200,000 subscribers during last year's event. Most people don't become long-term subscribers after a drive, so Twitch subscriber numbers tend to rise dramatically and then fall back down to normal levels. She began streaming in 2017 in response to feeling isolated due to her having an immune system disorder called common variable immunodeficiency, and opting to try out VTubing in its relatively early days, appearing as a horn anime character. This is the type of charity she's donating to, for those who don't know. Oh, let me continue this. Because it's a condition that directly affects her. It gets more eyes on the condition itself, and she's trying to get more money and resources based on helping and assisting with the issue, and maybe hopefully one day possibly finding a cure. I don't know if you could cure something like that, but as of now, I don't think there is one. But originally she started streaming because she was lonely and wanted something to do, but she was very nervous and worried about being on camera because of her personal life. And apparently the streamer is now known for her impressive singing ability, years of game streams, and character development as a pink hair demon, and her efforts to support chronic illness awareness and treatment. Iron Mouse has supported the Immune Deficiency Foundation with financial donations and also encourages her viewers to donate plasma, something she personally relies on as someone who needs regular immunoglobulin replacement therapy. I have so many supporters that have told me they now regularly donate plasma. It touches my heart to know that many people are taking time out of their day and lives to save people. Like, yeah, this is something I want to do more of. I used to donate a lot of plasma and blood when I had the time. I love doing that. Love helping. If you guys don't, you should definitely think about it. They'll pay you. Especially for the first couple times you go there. Takes a bit for the first times, but every so often it is like nice. It's like a little bit of extra income, and you're helping save lives. What else was I gonna say? We also run a charity here too. Every June, if you guys don't know, it's for the Trevor Project, Suicide Prevention Crisis Intervention Organization for those in the LGBTQ community. So every June I do that. If you guys weren't aware, I'm letting you guys know. But if you guys also want to support her during her drives and during her charities and things of that nature, check her out. And just Iron Mouse is pretty dope. I've actually dropped into some of her streams and like some of her videos, caught her in passing. It is nice to catch a streamer this big that's not a scumbag, which is extremely rare nowadays. But definitely check her out. Definitely check her out. Let me see here. What else we got for you guys? We did all the Switch stuff. We did the Ubisoft stuff. Did the Assassin's Creed Shadow stuff. Devolver. If you guys don't know, this studio has made games like Mother Russia Bleeds, Hotline Miami, and quite a few other different games as well. Big used to be an indie developer. I think now we could kind of say they've gone technically like AAA, maybe. They're known for making a lot of mid-tier games. I think their latest one was Angerfoot. But Devolver Digital has announced the creation of new publishing label designed specifically for licensed games. The label named Big Fan Games is helmed by industry veterans who have worked for brands like Disney, Dark Horse, and more. In a press release, Devolver said that the company's new goals are helping independent game developers breathe new life in their favorite movies, comics, TV shows, and cult heroes through the power of video games. Big Fan already has a number of games on its roster, including Reigns, Game of Thrones, Hellboy, Well the Word, and John Wick Hex. Licensed games are a big portion of the video game industry in the late 80s and early 90s, and a lot of games that have been enshrined in older games' imagination as being harder than the games of today were licensed platformers like Disney's Lion King, DuckTales, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on NES. However, their quality started to decline, and soon licensed games became thought of a little more than interactive commercials. Though sentiments regarding licensed games have changed, the team at Big Fan is aware of the stigma. This reminds me of like things like the Def Jam games, the old TMNT games, the Thor game, which was actually pretty good. What other licensed games are actually decent now that I'm thinking about it? The old Lord of the Rings games were pretty cool too, like the RTSs and the hero games. Marvel Nemesis, Rising and Imperfects, that was dope. The Riddick games, if you guys remember those, like Assault on Butcher Bay, Assault on Dark Athena, and Escape from Butcher Bay, those were dope. The King Kong game, The Simpsons Hit and Run, and Road Rage, those are cool. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, how could I forget about those? GoldenEye, the original. The first Ghostbusters was fire. The Batman games, Spider-Man games, like there were some really like heavy hitting licensed games that were really good that we don't always see, which is why these are so special. But the launch of a label centered on licensed properties seems right on time, as these kind of games are experiencing a new renaissance, supposedly, and attention from the industry's biggest studios. Respawn Entertainment has seen enormous successes with its duology of Star Wars games, that being Fallen Order and forgot what the other one's called. Jedi Survivor, Jedi Fallen Order, and Jedi Survivor. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge launched in 2022 to critical acclaim. That game is fire. Y'all should definitely play it if you got some friends who like TMNT and just beat 'em up games in general. Machine Games is due to release a new Indiana Jones video game later this year. I'm not so sure about that one, but IO Interactive, maker of the Hitman franchise, is working on a James Bond game. Big Fan seeks to keep the trend going, saying that independent games created in these universes can explore them in new and unexpected ways, and that our goal is to raise the bar of what fans can expect. Let me see here. I think we got this last article, and then we got 2 game trailers I wanted to show y'all. And then we'll start the Tekken 8 story. And we should be able to beat it today as well. So if you guys don't know, there's currently a DLC stage in Tekken. Captain, you've probably heard about this, where if you have the deluxe edition, even if you have the season pass, no matter what form of DLC you bought in this game, you gotta pay for the stage. So a lot of people are pissed, not even because like the stage itself is like $5, but because of the principle of having to pay for a stage when you've already bought like the deluxe edition and different versions of the game. And I think what really made this confusing and had mismanaged expectations was apparently the intent was always to charge people for stages. Like, yeah, Harada did address this, yeah. And this is what I think this is going to be talking about. What's up, Zombie? They are, I think. But let's get into this. So one of the reasons why this is going on, by the way, what's up, Zombie? I mean, it just came in so casually, I forgot to say hey. So Tekken 8 boss Katsuhiro Harada has stepped into the ongoing role over the sale of premium DLC stage after fans accused publisher Bandai Namco of corporate greed. And this week, alongside the release of DLC character Heihachi Mishima and the accompanying free story mode expansion, Bandai Namco sold the Genmaji Temple stage for $4.99, sparking a backlash from fans who expected the stage to be made available for free. I think, yeah, as the stage of the company to release a prior DLC character Lydia Sobieska was. And I think that's one of the things too, is that they made Lydia's stage free, so they thought everybody's stage was going to be free. But to be fair, I think Harada said, lonely on YouTube. I feel you. I feel you. You know, just keep your boy tied up on YouTube, Captain. You know, no big issue, no big problem. I appreciate that though. You know, we gotta get the pioneers over there. But thank you all the same for that. I really do appreciate that, because it helps me. Like, if you guys don't know, like watching on YouTube as well not only helps you get an ad-free viewing experience, but also helps me in increasing the watch time, the watch hours I need to become partnered. And it helps boost the videos and streams so that most people will see it, because obviously more views. People are like, YouTube is like, oh, people are watching this, helps with retention, all that jazz. Just in case you guys didn't know. But part of the frustration that comes from mismanaged expectations and the Tekken 8 community's feeling that Bandai Namco is overreaching here. Given the game itself and its DLC character pass comes with a premium price tag, currently paying real world money is the only way to obtain a stage DLC. I think we need to skip the subreddit. But amid calls for a boy, I'm gonna try and see if they cover Harada's explanation of this, because if they don't, I'll go to Twitter so you guys can see exactly what he said about this. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're trying to get there. But amid calls for a boycott and other strong complaints from Tekken players, Harada has addressed the situation. His explanation for the DLC stage basically comes down to his role on Tekken within Bandai Namco and his separation from the business side of the operation to focus on development. This structural setup was a mistake, Harada admitted in a tweet, and he confirmed plans to reorganize not only the Tekken business, but his role within it to ensure community expectations are met in the future. Here's Harada's statement in full. Cool. I thought I was going to have to open up another tab. So Harada went on to say that, I understand the community has some questions about the release of this stage DLC, and to Harada's credit, he does a really good job of breaking down how much of the business decisions that Bandai Namco makes is in his hands, and how much of it is out of his hands, and what he intends to do, and what the suits make him do. So he even came out and said, as the person in charge of the Tekken franchise, I apologize. It was made clear from the beginning that the year one pass, season pass, would not include stages, but even so, when the Lydia Sobieska DLC was released, which was a seaside resort stage, and in this case, the story mode being a free update, but the stage was sold separately, and as a result, the release ended up being one that was not well understood or accepted by everyone. And it goes on to say at least everyone is expecting the same pattern as what happened with Lydia to happen with Heihachi. There are apparently various reasons for this, but I will talk about the background of this as an individual in order to increase the transparency to some extent. The Tekken project is divided into two companies, a game development studio and a publisher that is responsible for game sales. So one half is development where Harada is at, and the other half is the publishing, which is like the marketing, the money decisions, season passes, battle passes, everything else like that. And Harada is supposed to be the man in the middle, bridging these two sides together. And what was I gonna say? The reason why this wasn't such a big deal in Tekken 7 is because both of these companies were not separate. They were the same company. And as some of you may know, he moved over to the development studio side a few years ago and has been focusing on maximizing the quality of the content, tech, graphics, etc. So he's been mainly focusing on making the game good And the development side and publishing side each have their own roles, and there are big differences in the way they think and their responsibilities. I, who should be the one to act as a bridge between the two, have not been able to properly participate in the publishing, which is the sales decision-making process for, as a result. He thinks there are parts of the process that do not take the Tekken community's opinion into account. So he says, I think I failed to create an organizational structure that will allow me to oversee things beyond my own position. And one of my roles was to listen to the opinions of the Tekken community and reflect them, not only in the content, but also in the out game. But I was clearly becoming passive, worrying about the relationships between companies and not exercising my role. So I think he got caught up in trying to keep the peace and communication between the two companies instead of focusing on what the other side of the company was actually doing. I think that's a translation there from me in terms of like how this goes. But he says, from now on, I will review the structure and change it to one that values the community as it did in the past. Thank you. So Rada said, yeah, this bull stops right here with me. It's a typically frank statement from Harada, who has never shy to criticize his paymasters at Bandai Namco over their management of Tekken and the company's various fighting game franchises. In June, for example, Harada was remarkably candid in discussing why Soul Calibur disappeared. And only last week, he admitted he tried and failed to get the KFC mascot Colonel Sanders in Tekken. Still would have been crazy, man. I'm still a fan of it. Harada, you know, if we can get the Waffle House stage and then Colonel Sanders in here, I'm here. I'm here for it. But as for Tekken 8, it faces an uphill struggle to getting disgruntled players back on the side following the DLC stage 4. On Steam, its recent user review rating is down to mixed from mostly positive overall, with most of the negative reviews focusing on recent events. I think Tekken is suffering from this issue for sure, but also a big issue that I've seen with Tekken specifically, and it's not unique to just Tekken, and it happens in a lot of different fighting games, but a big issue I've noticed with Tekken is that too many people who have the biggest platform for the game are too open to saying how much the game sucks and how much they hate it. Because what they may take is venting in the moment and being like, you know, I'm just not having a good time right now. Somebody who doesn't know any better, or somebody who might see that, might look at that and be like, if this guy plays this game for 12 to 16 hours a day, or makes a lot of content surrounding the game and has a livelihood tied to this thing and hates it, why would I want to play it? If you're first, it's like when you're hopping into League of Legends for the first time, right? Stop me if you heard this one before. You're around a group of friends who play League of Legends, you know, maybe every so often, every couple of days. And the first words out of their mouth is, this game is ass, this game is so shit. I refuse to touch this game anymore. Like, it's buns. I hate it here. Why do I queue up into this mess? I quit. I'm uninstalling the game after this just to see him on the game. Not even that, just to see him queue up another match after having one of the worst experiences known to men. Their jungler's feeding or isn't ganking. Their bottom lane is just going 0 for 15, 0 for 20, 0 for 30. Their top laner died 15 times in 10 minutes. Like, it's really weird. But like stuff like that leads to new people not coming into the game, and the only people who are staying there are people who believe in a sunk cost fallacy or just have no other game like that they think they can play. Like, there's too many games out right now to keep playing games we hate. I think if you truly hate a game, or if you're truly experiencing that type of anger at the game, take a break and come back later. That's one of the reasons I took a break from fighting games. I realized I was focusing too much on getting good and not having fun and just enjoying the game for what it is, and focusing too much on winning. I had to like take a step back and rewire my whole brain in the way that it worked, and now I have so much more fun with the game. It's not even funny. It's a night and day difference for me. And like some of my issues previously were coming down to execution errors, which could have just been fixed with a little more practice. But that's a whole nother argument entirely. I do think it's a big thing though. Because if you look at people like Sajam and other people who are in the community who are big, and if they look at the game a lot more positively, I think that does numbers for your game rather than constantly, you know, talking your game every chance you get. I'm not saying you can't criticize the game. By all means, speak your feelings, especially if you have a big platform that you do. It'll definitely force the developers to take a look at it. But at the same time, if every third word out of your mouth about the game that you love is negative, you're doing the game a disservice. You're doing the game a disservice. If most of your content surrounding the game that you love is negative and you don't have anything positive to say about the game or anything good, it's a problem. But I think this is dope. I think what Harada has been doing with the game has been really sick, because we're getting ideas and insight into the developmental process. Sounds like League players. Oh yeah, that's the example I used earlier. League players, mobile players, people who play Counter-Strike, Dota, like Overwatch, the tons and tons of people on Overwatch that are constantly complaining about the state of the game, but then turn it on because apparently there's no other games out like that right now. But there are. You know, there's just too many games out right now to keep playing mid. NBA 2K is the same way. Madden's the same way. We go through the same thing every year. The game's good for like a week. Then they change up the patch and ruin the game entirely. But then people spend like $1,500, like $20,000, $30,000. Somebody spent $15,000 on 2K in a single year, just for none of it to carry over. It's crazy, man. Crazy. But that all being said, let me actually show you guys these last two trailers, and then we're gonna get started with Tekken. 15K in a year, and bragged about it. I'm telling you, Dre, the only type of 2K I mess with nowadays starts with WWE. And even then, not always. I stopped at 2011, and then I played like 2K 20, was it 23 or 24? I played one of the two. That was it for me. I never bought a 2K game. Never bought a 2K game, never spent money on a game. Only time I even hopped in on one is when my friends were game sharing with me. That was it. Gonna play this Throne of Liberty ad. It's a new MMO that's come out for the same people who publish like games like Blade and Soul and things like that. That's about it. Actually, let me see if I can go to YouTube. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're just gonna go to YouTube. Let me see here. By the way, if you're a wrestling fan or know anybody who's a super big wrestling fan, this is a channel I highly recommend. Maven Huffman. He was definitely somebody who was in the business, knows a lot about the business, knows a lot of people in the business. So if you're just trying to find out more about how wrestling works, how it was when he was in the business compared to now, like I definitely think he's worth checking out. Oh yeah, you guys got hit with ads. You guys are stuck in ad land now. Moment of silence for all our fallen brothers. Jeff came in to collect the taxes.
Once held by my noble king, only to fall, like so many others, into the fires of betrayal. But from the ashes of legends rises the hope of those to come. Forging new bonds and finding new strength.
This looks pretty cool. I was playing last night. It actually does feel really nice to play.
To avenge our fallen king and like
Full Metal Alchemist.
Thank you so much for the 5 months, Nia. I highly appreciate that. Thank you so much, though. Was that the Wilhelm scream?
it's your time to join the battle. How will you claim your throne?
But if you guys don't know, this game just released for free a few days ago. Completely fun to play. You can play through the whole MMO with a controller similar to the way you can with Final Fantasy 14. It comes from the Amazon Game Studio, but it's also published by NCSoft, the same studio that made Guild Wars 1 and 2, Blade and Soul 1 and 2, Lineage 1 and 2. Dang, they make a lot of sequels. And quite a few other games as well. Like they got hit after hit. In case you guys don't know, this is like all the games: Ion, Battle Crush, X Steel. Wow, that's a throwback. City of Heroes, City of Villains. And I want to say that's it for the most part, and then everything else has been spin-offs like Master, Wildstar. Wildstar was cool for a hot minute. But yeah, free to play MMO. If you guys are, itching at the neck for a new MMO, don't want to pay a monthly subscription, recommend checking that one out. It's free. The only thing you lose is a little bit of time. But last trailer we got of the day. It's a game called Anima Flux. You know what? Actually, let me not even open this. Let me just type it in here. I think this one has multiplayer in it as well. Welcome back, Dre. I thought it looked somewhat interesting, especially since it was co-op. But I think the only thing this game would be missing, I don't know if it has it or not, would be parrying. And I think Zombie, I think Boom would be in there. And maybe Tony too. You know the rules, and so do I. Say goodbye. Thank you for shooting that man in the streets, Nia. Sniped him so fast, I didn't even see him. But it looks like it'll be a co-op Metroidvania, which we haven't gotten in a hot minute. Rest in peace, Bozo. October 7th. So that's in the next couple of days, actually. So be on the lookout for that if that's the game you're looking for. By the way, if you guys are interested in like how fighting games work and like their fighting game types, Core A Gaming just released an hour-long video about it. So definitely check them out. Because that's where I got the inspiration to make my videos and stuff like that. Them and quite a few other people. All put together. But yeah, let me exit out of this. Now we're gonna play some Tekken. We're gonna get through the story. We're gonna find out how exactly Heihachi was able to come back. And how he isn't dead. I think Hirata himself said like it was a bit of a mistake for that man to come back. He didn't initially plan on killing him. In the meantime, we can just sit here and enjoy these wallpapers until the game boots. But it shouldn't be long. It's on my SSD. That's where you have to like play it later yourself. Gotcha, Nia. Thank you. Heihachi being back actually makes Tekken feel like Tekken more like an original standpoint for sure. True. I think technically, if you count Tekken 7's release date, he technically was dead for a few years. I'm here now. I'm doing the best I can. Where are you now? For sure, Nia. It's your dreams come true. Here we go. I gotta let the intro rock. Apologize for the black bars, but this intro wasn't made with ultra wide support. Because this is a fan made trailer. Opening for the game, I mean. How does this not get you hyped? This is such a dope intro. Such a dope intro. All right. I don't know if the creator of that actually like edited anything like that before too. Like it was really sick. Okay. Checking a main story. Where's the news story? Here it is. Unforgotten Echoes. In this mode, a great deal of information surrounding the Mishima bloodline and Devil Gene will be revealed. As this mode contains many important secrets linked to the Dark Awakened story, it's strongly recommended you complete the main story first. I'm glad they added that. Absolute banger from the Bleach series. I think we'll play on hard. Why not, right? Oh, we got Eddie in here? See how this goes. All the DLC characters? Sick. Oh my god, imagine that being the last thing you see.
Mas eu ainda não paguei por todos os meus pecados. Eu tô bem.
Like that everybody speaks their native tongue in Tekken and everybody can understand each other, right? Like Knuckle Sandwich?
The rebel army's flying boat is inbound.
The Killmonger cut, yeah.
Sim, não posso decepcionar a Lídia. Devo a ela minha vida.
That man Kazuya framed Eddie by murdering his parents and then framing Eddie for the murder of his own parents.
As pessoas sempre se recuperam, né?
It's kind of crazy.
君たちの軍は心ある鉄拳衆を仲間に引き入れ G 社に対抗しようとしていると聞いた。
Ouviu certo. Todos estão prontos para pagar pelos pecados que cometeram.
そうか。ならば共闘相手にふさわしいか。覚悟を示しても。
Oh, I assume we're about to play as Eddie. Oh wait, I forgot the combo. Was it up 4 3?
Vai se decepcionar.
Or up 4 4. Woo! I forgot the combos. There it is. Almost. Dang, he kept sliding. Ooh, he got armor. Since when did Lars have that? Oh wait, now I remember too. Guaranteed. I'm starting to remember some things about Eddie. I did play a little bit of Eddie.
Eu só tô me aquecendo.
How much armor you got? I do like what they do here with the cutscenes. Got a combo from that. Dang, he waited. He's spamming heat. I'm playing ranked. That's like Eddie. I think he's a great character for specialists and like somebody who's like mid tier and not super strong. Pretty sick, pretty sick.
交渉を終えてすぐに次のミッションに向かうとは忙しいな。
Ainda precisamos de mais aliados se quisermos vencer.
そうか。だがその前にぜひ会ってほしい人物がいる。 オペレーションライトニングの鍵となる俺たちの切り札。
Of course, it's Jin.
風間陣だ。
He looks so depressed.
久しぶりだな、エディ。
Da última vez que conversamos, você me falou da morte do meu mestre.
鉄拳衆として汚れ仕事をさせたにもかかわらず、俺はお前の師匠を救えなかった。きっとお前は。
Yeah, for those who don't know, isn't that just Jin's face? So for those who don't know, Eddie's master was terminally ill.
Jin Kazama.
And Eddie worked underneath him to pay for his master's treatments. And Jin actually tried to save his master's life wholeheartedly. But his condition was already too far advanced, so they couldn't save him.
Diversos pecados com a força tekken.
Oh, down back 3. I forgot about that. I forgot to actually do back 3-3. Oh my god. I just gotta find the other input. There's one piece of that combo I'm missing.
O que aconteceu foi resultado das minhas escolhas. Não foi culpa sua.
Oh man.
だが、それでも謝らせてくれ。すまなかった。
Não importam os desafios do caminho.
So this is 2 months before the main story takes place, it seems.
Estas são as palavras da pessoa que mudou minha vida. Você pode mudar também, Jin.
Like how everybody's like, I know you killed countless human beings in a world war.
Como amigos.
But you're different now. You're just a little quirky.
Dobra robota, Eddie. Dostań się do bazy Mishima Zaibatsu w Ameryce Południowej celem negocjacji z Tekken Force.
Nenhum obrigado, Lydia. Você sabe mesmo como deixar seus homens de...
Everybody's just like, Jin, this isn't you.
Cię ocalił?
Ed desligando.
Nie, czekaj. Dostaliśmy sygnał ostrzegawczy. G-Corp atakuje bazę Mishima Zaibatsu w Ameryce Południowej.
O quê? Droga, eu vou pra lá agora mesmo.
Oof. I wonder like how many different language and like linguistic coaches they have to bring in for everybody to be able to do this. I'd imagine like this could really quickly become a hassle depending on how many characters on screen.
Remnant Mishima Zaibatsu. Any last words?
What's Eddie about to do? Some flips and dips over the bullet? Apparently.
Isso é história pra outra hora. Saiam e deixem o resto comigo. Eu vou fazer.
Oh.
Se arrepender.
Oh God.
Vambora.
Whose moveset are they using? Man tried to roll out of there.
Você vai pagar pelo que fez com meus homens.
Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on a second. I'm gonna do it again. All right, all right, all right. Sounds like a Jack. Yeah, it's Jack.
Não vou perder.
There's gotta be another one, right? Rodeo. Oh, these guys aren't blocking. Nice. Okay.
Acho que isso resolve esse.
They just got Eddie out here. Okay. Oh. It's gotta be Nina. I recognize those heels anywhere.
Going somewhere? Eddie Gordo.
Nina, você está com a G-Corp? Os piores nunca cansam, não é?
You're giving me a run for my money, but playtime's over.
Kind of crazy how she never like really responds to dialogue.
Sejamos inimigos.
Ridiculous.
Oh my God, that was instant. Oh. I came up too early.
Annoying.
So everybody just gets access to armor moves like that. Okay. Now I know. Oh my God. She's just going. Please. And breaks armor. Her glasses are gone.
Different man from the one that followed orders against his will.
Isso, finalmente achei meu local de trabalho ideal.
Oh my God. No, I play Nina too. No, get off me.
You're finished.
She keeps trying to command grab me. Stop it. Oh my goodness. So they gave me extra heat? Oh Lord. Oh my God, what a punish. What's the extension there? Just stands up normally, then nothing happened.
Acabou, Nina. Achei que seu lema era fazer apenas o que te pagam pra fazer.
You know me so well. Look, I got the data I needed. No need to take this further. See you later.
I wish they did more with her in the story. I wish they did more with a few characters in the story. I hope one day we can get like somewhat similar to what we see with the Dragon Ball fighting games, with other fighting games, with how deep they take their stories, or like how we used to get with the midway Mortal Kombats.
Os crimes que cometemos jamais vão desaparecer
Like what they did with Deception and Armageddon and Deadly Alliance, like those games.
do caminho. As pessoas sempre
And 9. 9 had a really good fighting game story too.
nessa jornada para ajudar aqueles que precisam.
I feel that, Dre. It's not a game everybody ends up sticking with. I really didn't stick with Tekken until halfway through Tekken 7.
Oh, Eddie.
A lot of tournaments and things got me into the game. Please don't be a bomb.
Okay.
It's a bunch of bombs.
Eles irão se autodestruir?
Why do they just keep having these jacks nuke themselves?
Comigo aqui não.
What made you stop, Dre? You stop finding it fun? He expanded his domain. They made Eddie so cool.
Eu protegerei todos vocês.
Beat Juice putting fire out is crazy. So it's a gamer guy sweat.
Formar uma aliança com a Força Tekken da América do Sul. Mas uma coisa me chamou a atenção no banco de dados de lá. Acho que
The BFJ, that Brazilian foot juice.
Sobre os monges Tekken, eliminando os restos da Mishima Zaibatsu.
So a group of Tekken monks have been taking out the Mishima Zaibatsu. Nobody messes with the Mishima Zaibatsu, understandably so. Football practice and parents not buying it. I feel it. I feel it.
Nasz naród,
Oh, chapter 3 already.
nasza ojczyzna i nasz świat.
For Poland.
Niesprawiedliwa władza miesza z błotem wszystko, co mi drogie.
Who was the first to call for sanctions on G-Corp, led UN forces into New York, and freed the city from chaos. Earning her the moniker, the Warrior Prime Minister, and gratitude from people worldwide. World leaders have praised her courage and ability, and stated that...
Was it dad and granddad?
Lidio, nie pozwól, by śmierć twojego ojca poszła na marne.
Oh. I wonder how he died.
Odczuwany w lewym oku to ból twojego narodu. Nie możesz paść na kolana przed niesprawiedliwą władzą.
ここに俺はザ・キング・オブ・アイアンフィストトーナメントの開催を宣言する。
Nie byliśmy w stanie powstrzymać szaleństwa Kazui Mishimy.
Lídia, naquele dia em que eu estava pronto para morrer.
When was he about to die? I'm curious about this.
Me salvaram.
Nieważne, jakie trudności stoją przed ludźmi, zawsze mogą wstać z kolan.
Isso também é por nossos camaradas da Força Tekken. É por isso que temos desistido.
Managed to salute.
Dziękuję, Eddie. Dziękuję wam wszystkim.
We're reaching the rendezvous point with the target.
Asian B block for earliers. Reina.
G 社の機密情報役に立ったでしょ?
Tak. Dzięki twoim informacjom byliśmy w stanie uchronić Nowy Jork przed większą liczbą ofiar. Powiedz mi, kim jesteś i czego chcesz?
Mishima heihachi からの手紙読んだんですよね.
Skąd? Nikt inny nie powinien o tym wiedzieć.
Oh my goodness.
To musi oznaczać, że jesteś...
察しがついたようだな。やはり奴らも来ているな。ちょうどいい。
I really don't know like what the point of Reina being here is, like what her whole goal is besides the avenge Heihachi.
Co to ma znaczyć?
Oh my god, electric is immediately. Okay. Let's see if I remember how to play Reina. Not Reina. Lydia. Oh wait, there is a follow-up with that. Okay. Armor move. Okay, I remember something. Ooh. What was her screw attack? Electric off rip? Yeah, she's a Mishima, right? Ah, I forgot. Oh. No, I forgot her combos. That's the ender for that one. What a low parry. What? Woo. Armor through that. Okay. I gotta remember how to play Lydia. Lydia is not one of those people where you can just like pick up and immediately go to unless you understand how her character works slightly. But not even then, like her stance is pressure. It's really just to remember what the screw attack was. Oh, the monks? They're about to gas her.
Co to za zapach?
Pretty sure it's just a hallucination, right?
To są mnisi Tekkena? Zaczynajmy!
I think she has a down forward too as well. Oh, right, forward too. There we go. I'm starting to remember a few things. No, sir. I ran out of heat right as that happened. Ah, there we go. There we go. We got some combos. Oh my god. Oh wait, there was some end to that. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna throw you. Is this man trying to rizz her up or recruit her? What's happening? Your body is honed to perfection? This is crazy.
奴ら鉄拳僧は三島財閥の極秘データにすら存在しない謎の集団だ。目的は不明だが三島家を敵視し
Wild.
三島平八の捜索を幾度も妨害する面倒な奴らだ。
So he's still okay.
Ale mnich powiedział też, że poszukiwali znakomitego wojownika. Czyli moje zadanie to skontaktować się z nimi i odkryć ich tożsamość.
適任だと思ったのでな。情報量としては妥当だろ。
期待してますよ。首相。G 社軍の情報は引き続きお送りしますね。
This is crazy. Hey, what's up, Mosey? Yeah, the round started and she hit me with electric. It felt like I was fighting you for a second. I was like, oh god. Yeah, this is a crazy adjustment. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're just playing through the story. She was on screen. She's been doing some things. This man was literally hiding out his old dojo.
Dziadku, pokażę światu, jak używać siły w sprawiedliwy sposób.
It's a new DLC story that just got added with the free update.
Każde wyzwanie.
Takes place 2 months before the actual current story and leads into the current story and afterwards. Oh my god! Man, this big should not be moving this fast. Luckily, I played with everybody a little bit. Kind of hit this guaranteed. Oh, we didn't break the wall. I thought we would. Nice. Oh, just a run like that? Wait! Wait! Heihachi can't do that! Looks like they've been looking at the modder channels. Oh. I'm gonna do it again. One more time.
Zaszczytem było z tobą walczyć.
Remember, if it doesn't work the first time, try again. If at first you don't succeed, try again. I hope he ends up being a character. Man. Don't remind me, Captain. First you don't succeed. Certified Hood Classic. How many times are we gonna have to fight the devil?
Imię mojego ojca, mojego kraju oraz mojego honoru przysięgam.
This gotta look so weird too from the outside. It looks like somebody's just fighting shadows. Oh, down 4-2 start. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, I stood up too late. A little too early. Forgot I'm still in stanza. He's spamming lasers. It feels like I'm playing ranked. Alright, unblock. That's negative as hell. Oh my god. Flip me down. Well, not that way. No. He had the same idea. We'll just let it rip. Does he know about the unblockable? I didn't do the unblockable. I forgot about the unblockable. That hurts.
Losy nowego świata są w twoich rękach.
W tamtym dniu złożyłam dziadkowi obietnicę, że będę promieniem nadziei dla tych, którym jej brakuje.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do, y'all? I forgot to change the game. Whoops. I thought I was gonna be able to wall carry him. Oh my god, he flexed on me.
Nie poddam się.
I could have actually did a down 4-4-2 there. There we go. Oh, we're just doing it. We're just letting it rip. I actually love her rage art. It is really nice.
リディア殿、見事であった。まさしく審議体の均衡をよく整えし、中庸の鏡。
That cloak is sick, but it must be so inconvenient to walk around with.
資格は十分じゃ。こちらにおわすのがそなたに合わせたきお方である。
I would straight up think there's a bug on me every time I was wearing the cloak. So they're just gonna end us on that cliffhanger in that part of the story. We know who that was.
Many, many centuries ago, the Mishima style, a fighting style used to exterminate demons, was the source of conflict between two clans that were fighting each other to become the legitimate successor. After facing defeat, one clan devoted itself to the Buddhist teachings and withdrew from the world.
Doing electrics and lava is crazy. Well, not lava, but
known as
fire pits.
Tekken monks. As decades turned into centuries,
hey yo,
continued their pursuit of martial arts in seclusion.
The Omen?
And monks have but one vow: to master the ultimate technique lost to time and restore the Mishima style to its former purity.
Purity is crazy. The last one has some sauce to him. Oh my god. He didn't deserve that. I wonder how long he's been here. Also, apparently we're gonna get the next character announced at the end of the Tekken World Tour this year, for those who didn't know.
Mishima Heihachi Dono.
Half a year, okay, 6 months. 6 months since Tekken 7. This man must have lost his memory or something. I've never seen Heihachi speak anywhere close to this humble. Especially with the way his hair is. Oh, we're gonna be playing as Heihachi? Definitely can't be the same Heihachi. Oh no, he saw me going for it. Oh wait, do we have electric side out? I'm trying to do it, it's not coming out. Ooh. I forgot. Back 1-4. That's what it was. Oh god. Oh, they nerfed heat tremendously here. That's the electric. So we do have one. We do have him here. So we got 2 electrics out of that fight. Dang! I dropped it. Oh my god. Yo! Oops. I gotta remember like how to do everything now. Is it down back 3? It is. I'm gonna just keep doing it. What is it? There it is. It's like there's so much stuff to remember that you can do as heihachi. I have to remember how to actually just play the game in neutral and stop going for just electrics.
Imponujące.
Yeah, nah. Memory gone.
Wygląda na to, że szkolenie przed próbą idzie dobrze.
平八殿の技と体はかつてなく磨かれておる。だが心が不安定な状態ゆえ真偽
Because this man don't know who he is.
取れておらぬのだ。今の平八殿はかつての三島平八にあらず。 記憶を失い、今は心清き三島流剣士として日々修行に励んでおる。
Czy to może mieć związek z jego utratą pamięci?
いかにも。全ては我ら鉄拳僧の悲願成就のため。
Przysięgi?
Wonder what's gonna happen with that. If this man's gonna kill all the monks or something when he gets his memories back, because you know it's coming.
我らの悲願とは失われた最終奥義の復活。そのための試練は邪念を持たぬ三島流剣士のみが受けられる。
O velho heihachi era o mal encarnado. A amnésia dele é uma bênção.
Oh my God. Whoa. Gonna have to ban quite a few of these guys. A bunch of band people just showed up out of nowhere. That was really weird. Thank you, Shaggy. That was wild. Dre with the emotes. The Kuma emote. Is that what y'all do when y'all ban somebody in your chat, Dre? I love that. I want to get it to where a different band shows up every time we ban somebody. The one time I got the electric. Oh yeah, I remember. Ooh. Oh, I didn't want to expend that. Oh my God. 442 is also something I noticed a lot of heihachi players using. He rage hearted? Oh, it is raked online. Oh my God. Okay, so what is that?
空ごとに耳は貸さぬ。
That's the guard break? Okay. Hit them with the electric. Hachi with the Hogan haircut. Does it sit right with you? Yeah. Because technically, I guess this ain't him. It's him without his memory gone. It's just really weird. You know, it's just something about that haircut that makes me think he's more inclined to say the N-word, Dre. More inclined to be like, you know, black people. Black people, that doesn't work for me, brother. By the way, if you haven't seen that Vince McMahon documentary, if you guys haven't seen that, if you're even the least bit curious about what that man's reign over the wrestling world was for a few decades, definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. Rip the beast, you niggas. Start tearing up people's credit scores.
Ele precisará controlar sua mente, corpo e técnica para superar esse treinamento final.
Said Dark Heihachi is gonna be racist, Heihachi. Racial superiority skin. Hollywood Hachi.
Zobaczmy, na co cię stać.
It's so weird seeing him like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, there's a follow-up for that. When it comes crashing down, it hurts inside. Inward. Let me stop. Yo, Hybrid popping in on YouTube. Hard R. Heihachi is crazy. I keep trying to do forward. Oh my god. Give her a noogie. Give her a noogie. No. She is not letting this happen. This is gonna happen. Do it again. Oh my god. Halloween. Domain expansion?
Ela parou o ataque do Heihachi. A Lídia é incrível.
Oh man. Dang. Oh my goodness. I almost had it. I keep going for electrics. I have to stop myself. Oh, right. I do have that. The mod did that. That's funny. What is it? Is it a back? A back 1+2. Oh my goodness, I messed up the easiest part of the combo. She didn't deserve that. She didn't deserve that. I only did it because I didn't think she was dead yet. Drake got sent to the ad room again, the perfume aisle. Smash a meteorite that falls only once every 200 years. What?
Zanim zaczniesz, mogę cię prosić o przysługę? Czy po zakończeniu próby dołączysz do nas i staniesz do walki przeciwko Kazui Mishimie?
Thick smash. Oh my god. So what happened? Because this man Heihachi was nowhere to be seen in the final fight. That meteorite got a friend. I honestly think this Heihachi could have possibly done it. Oh, their battle's going on right now. Oh, so they saw that? Imagine if this Heihachi met Kazuya and he was like, I'm gonna be a good dad. Insane. Guess they forced it to fall a little early. Imagine being this strong, bro. That's the part he was missing. That's the he forgot to use his head. That's what brought everything back. Man, as he said, you're right. I used to headbutt people. I used to headbutt rocks. I used to be out here headbutting people's fists. Man, I love that song. Man, Jeff Bezos said, no cutscene for you. This better not be where the story ends. Not that I think they would do something like that, but this, you know. You know it's evil because his hair is back? Man. That's what it is. If we want Heihachi to be good, we gotta give this man a haircut. He said, I'm no longer racist. I'm just evil. A lot more socially acceptable.
Lydia, tudo bem?
Down here, good Pachi. Up here, bad Hachi, man. See, like, when he has his hair down, he's more like his dad, Jinpachi. And when he has his hair up, he's the evil guy, Heihachi. Why did he just come in and do this? He didn't have to do this. Because you know he still has his memories of training alongside these monks and how well they treated him. I think this is a remix from the first opening from the fourth game. I want to say. Just evil for no reason. Oh, they tried sealing away his memories? That's what happened here? Yo, why is he so strong? Yo! Yo! He didn't have to do that. Yeah, what in the bench warmer do they think they're gonna do? Man. Oh god, we're ultimate Heihachi. That means we don't have to. The flash, he flashed me. Oh god. What? What is this, Raven or Yoshimitsu I'm fighting against? He flashed me good. Oh, not the atomic drop. Oh my god, that's an actual move.
Droga, isso não é.
This doesn't look good. Okay. Okay, okay.
Vai passar por mim.
The AI is actually playing better. Oof. Lord. Oh, so they completely changed that input. Now it's just an electric. That is crazy. Why did they give this to him in ultimate form? That's wild. They just like buffed everybody. My goodness. That, oh my god. Why? This is racist. They knew Eddie had no business being here. Santa Lab specials crazy. Santa Tap specials. Oh my god! Hey Rian Harada, what if we get Heihachi Zenkai boost? Basically, that's what this is.
Teraz go nie powstrzymam. Świat stanie w jeszcze większym chaosie.
Demon time, man. Where's Akuma? We need him again. Your job's unfinished, sir. Your promise is unfulfilled. He came in, fought a few people, didn't kill anybody, and left. Didn't confirm anything and nothing. Where are you, Goku? My god. Somebody come save them. I'm gonna get this throw off. What's up, King? Man. I just want this throw. I just want this throw. She hurt me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yo, Lydia is not folding. What's up, King? How you doing? Okay, they buff Lydia. But she's not the main character, so it doesn't matter. Dude, these new sound effects is crazy.
Siłę sprawiedliwości.
Oh my god. Oh, I tried to throw her. She keeps parrying. Waiting to get off of work. Nice. Oh god. Oh god. That's gonna be me as soon as I clock in though. The moment I clock into work, I'm like, alright, when's my first break? It's my turn, Lydia. This is not a single player game you're playing. I actually finished learning the character. Woo! Man, she might actually do it. I ran out of heat.
Nie tylko ze względu na mój kraj, ale i losy całego świata.
Haven't seen an It's been this bad since the Great Froggy Jump of 09. Man, this is how Frieza was doing Vegeta and everybody else just had to watch. See, if he didn't have that ultimate technique, she would have won, I think. Man brought down actual lightning. If you guys don't know, that's Kazuya's fist imprint on his chest, and it glows every time he's in heat. Just stacking them up in the middle, huh? Why is he doing Eddie like this? This has got to be racially motivated. Never mind. Oh my god. He's just doing this because he can.
Nie możemy pozwolić mu.
I think his hair also flares up a little more when he's ultimate Heihachi. That reverb in his voice is crazy. So I guess he's waiting for other people's blood to awaken, because like Heihachi has more than one kid. He has quite a few kids. This better not be the end. What? I guess it's like an episode. Are they going to be doing periodic episodes? Is that what's happening? Huh. Lars Double G win. That'd be insane. Huh. Okay. Can the one good Mishima get a break, please? Right. You're not wrong. Okay. I guess let me actually go back. We'll try some things. I do have a costume for Heihachi with his hair down. I make it out the DreamHack this weekend? Oh, really, Hybrid? Dope, dope. Who are you gonna be playing for DreamHack? Because no one will expect it. There are only like 3 or 4 Luke players out now.
Get ready for the next battle.
That is interesting. Different bad Luke, what? You're still playing Luke, brother? Let me turn this off real quick. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this right. Oh, he didn't make it? Let me see if I get this. Almost. Oh no. So that just doesn't work. So I think it's back 4 that I have to do there. Oh yeah, I think that's the ender there. Oh my goodness. So that doesn't work there. Maybe the other one does? That works. Or maybe something like that. Wait, hold on. Well, not that quite. He's like, you're the best training partner a man could have, Kuma. And then when he trains Arena, he's like, yeah, we need your devil blood to awaken. I was like, oh, so now devil blood is cool? You wanted nothing to do with it with your first son? I don't even know if Kazuya is his first son. I think he is, because I think after Kazuya was born, he wanted to make sure the devil gene wasn't in his blood specifically. There's a thing where you can get a golden if I timed it right. Not that. There it is. Okay. These combos are like crazy too. That works. That's guaranteed afterwards. This is just a good move to throw out, I've seen. This move right here. I think that'll be like my regular bread and butter combo if I'm not doing electrics. Or something like that. So what I could do is like this as well. And that works as well. Or this. How does that work? That'd be sick. If I hit these in the match. The Heihachi has a lot of just frames now, I've noticed. Like just certain things to get extra damage. Like that. Because if you just release it, it basically becomes that. On hit. But like, if you just... There's a blue spark and then a gold spark version of that. And the sound is slightly different. Like that, compared to the blue spark version, which is that. Same thing for this move too. Like that's the blue spark version. And if I could get the gold one, that's the gold spark version. It does 5 extra damage. So he has like all these different abilities with his stances and stuff now, not to mention the ultimate Heihachi. Like he has a grab out of these. that if you're parallel with the wall and not far from the wall, you'll actually wall splat somebody. Not for a combo, but it'll do extra damage. Let me see if I can get him close enough. I think it throws him to the right. Or is it the left? Yeah, it's the right. So literally if I did something like, and then I grab you here, that's just extra damage you end up taking. He also has one out of this as well. That's not how you do it. Whoops. How is it done? There it is. I don't know why this one's so hard all of a sudden. I don't know if he gets anything off of that though. So maybe? Also, this was parries attacks. Welcome back, Nia. Let me know if you want any heihachi practice. I'm probably about to hop into some games. Let's see what happens.
Challenger.
I don't know if they made electrics easier to do, if they've always been this easy to do on leverless, but if you guys are wondering like how I'm kind of getting these out, because I'm not a Mishima player. By pressing forward, waiting a second neutral, and then pressing down forward 2 at the same time, like literally just smacking the buttons at the same time, it comes out so much easier. We're playing Shaheen, okay.
Get ready.
Oh, okay. Nice. I could actually figure out how to play with them. He's dead.
Get ready. Fight!
Woo. Nice. I had him. Not 10 frames punishable. Nice launch punish though. I can confirm that. That's not launch punishable.
Get ready.
Woo! Kitsune Gang Razor did a great job. They did. Nice. Patience, patience, patience. I gotta start hitting him with low pokes. Let's back up here. Let's wait for the ooh. He just slightly misjudged. Slightly misjudged the distance. We'll play him again. But I don't even know the name of the moves yet, Nia.
Challenger.
So we gotta just play some Tekken. We gotta play some Tekken. We're playing some Tekken here.
Get ready.
He's not breaking these, I noticed. He's staying on the ground too. Oh, maybe. I can check. I should be ducking that last hit. Parry. Ah, I messed with the input. He's so cool. Heihachi is so cool, man. Nice, we finished. Oh, that's a one break. Niggy! He didn't break. But possibly. GG's him. Let me open up Discord. And look at the pose that got him doing. Look at the pose that got him doing. That's from Tekken 7. That's really dope. But I wanted to actually modify. I did modify my soundtrack so that we have different songs playing. It's a lot better than the I'm not gonna say it's a super better than the OG soundtrack, because making something from scratch for a fighting game is always a lot more difficult, because you got to get trucks that loop well. You have to make sure that it goes much more in line with the actual soundtrack and the way it conveys the proper feeling of the stage and the idea of the game in general. You're stuck to a specific theme versus being able to plug and play different songs that you like for a specific soundtrack for a specific stage. Like this song is from Bleach that's playing right now. It's one of their endings by Homemade Kazoku, I believe. They also made the first opening. I think it was the first opening or first ending for Naruto Shippuden, like the very, very first one when that came out. I think it was the first ending. Shooting Star, I think it was called. They made quite a few different songs in the anime community. They were bangers. But yeah, let me actually see if Nia is on. If Nia ain't on, we'll play a different one. I think he's still checking on his pizza, or the game might still be booting. What's in the Tekken shop actually? What did I spend my Tekken coins on? Crocodile leather top hat. I guess I'll get that real quick. I do think it's kind of nice after playing through a session and then coming back and then it's showing you everything you unlocked at the past. I still think that's something really cool that they do. I've been seeing everybody with this Grim Reaper pack. If we could get a chicken costume for everybody else besides just avatars, that would be sick. Your soundtrack much better. Well, thank you, Captain. I've been trying to find like different songs. Different songs and different things. So yeah, we got the foams, we got the these types of pants for the avatar skins. Tracksuits, it looks like. Yeah, tracksuit top. It's a Blanca-chan all over again, right? Lab time at this point, yeah. We get they give us the top at like level 2 and they give us the bottoms at level 30. Crazy. They're trying to motivate us to complete our outfits. I like the last one better. The last one had an afro. I guess we'll go back into the lab until news right now. I hit an electric that game though. I was really happy about that, and I think that's one thing that like not enough people get super excited about anymore. It's like, oh, I should be winning, I should be doing this, I should be doing that. We hit an electric, we hit a combo, we hit the wall ender, like that was sick. Even if I didn't like would have lost, I would have been super excited about those regardless. I think it's very important to appreciate your progress and like what you're doing.
Get ready for the next battle.
They also the character selection soundtrack music is from Friday Night Funkin'. That's their literal character select music. This is from Cowboy Bebop. Let's see. But yeah, like what I was saying beforehand, if you play on a Kitsune or leverless, what I've been doing is I've been literally pressing forward and down forward 2 at the same time. So literally what it looks like is me pressing this and then literally these 3 buttons at the same time to get down forward 2 at the same time at the same frame. So if you see me like leaning forward extra hard or like doing one of those, that's me trying to do that. So it'll typically look like this. That's how I get my electrics. It makes them really easy to do instead of you doing like all that together, which I just did it on accident. But for me, I literally do. Oh my God, the bots are out today. But yeah, like that allows me to get these triple electric combos. And then now you wake up, if you press a button, you can encounter hit, and then that's another thing too. Another thing about Heihachi too is he has 2 different heat smashes. This one being a guillotine. And then this one wall splatting, if you hit somebody with it in front of a wall. Like, bro, what? You mean to tell me if I land this happens? That's 53 damage already. For a total of 92. Obviously, the heat smash is like, think of what? 15 frame startup. Put that input in chat. You talk about for the electrics? I guess it would be like, oh, what is it? Trying to remember. I feel you. Let me see if I can find it. They might have it in the move list actually, because it was supposed to be a double gym buff. I don't know if it's just a thing with us, but this is literally the input for the Thunder God Fist. I mean, electric Wind God Fist. Yeah. So it's literally what you're seeing here is what I'm pressing. So it's like forward, neutral, down forward too. So forward, wait a second, down forward too. Like, you know, the same way you do wave dashes? When you're doing this down forward, press 2 at the same time. Like, if anyone's played Mishimas or any character with a wave dash in any fighting game, it's literally when you're doing that dash, that's when you press 2. And to do that wave dash, it's forward down, it's forward quarter circle forward, quarter circle forward. So you're gonna be pressing forward and then down forward. Regarding the kitsune, yeah. So it's the same thing. For instance, literally the only way I'd be able to write it is if I wrote it like this. What is it? Because I really wouldn't know how to write it. That's literally how I'd have to write it. Which is exactly what you're seeing here. Like there's like no special way to put it for the kitsune. Like this is universal. Like, let me see, hold on. Let me see something real quick. See if it works on the controller. See if the input is same thing. I just did it on my controller. I just plugged in my controller and did it. Pressing the same exact buttons. Just I have big dumb man hands, so sometimes I mess it up. Can't get the third one to come out properly though. But yeah, like that's essentially how I'll be doing that. I just thinking electrics. It takes some time. It takes some practice. I found out what worked for me, and it's a little easier for on a kitsune, like on any leverless, headboxes, whatever leverless. I didn't know it was that easy. I didn't know you could be doing this. I think it's like a different input for the perfect electrics, or you have to do it in a specific just frame. I don't know if they've been made easier in Tekken 8, but I do notice that after thinking about it slightly differently, I was able to do them so much easier. It takes some practice. But once you got them, you got them. It's like riding a bike. Learning how to do it is hard, but once you have it, you have it. And they're still insanely difficult to do. Like I see the main man, I see Run It Black, like Devil Stir. Anybody who plays like any Mishima Joka even. K-Wiss when he was practicing heihachi. Any pro player you see that plays Mishimas or knows how to play Mishimas or even like Qdons, like anybody will drop electrics because they're just that hard to do. Like you'll see them do this plenty of times, and then they'll just have to adjust with it. It's really the timing. So like the key is to get that forward movement first. If you see this, press down forward 2 after you see your character inch forward. That's how it works for me. And if you end up getting this, you're probably too slow on the 2, or you didn't get the forward dash. But this makes electric so much easier to do. Hmm. Also, don't sleep on this move either. This move is really nice if you're like trying to whiff punish or just like throwing it out. I've been noticing a lot of heihachis throwing this out. Though I think if you're way too close, like if you're trying to hit it from there, you're gonna get punished. But if you're like from a decent, you know, bit away, and you're just trying to catch them backdashing or moving to the side and not blocking, you catch them sleep. Of course, electrics would be the best thing to catch somebody whiffing with. But of course, you know, might be a little easier for you if you catch them whiffing with that and then go into electrics. You know? You got some time to think about it. That's been helpful for me. But yeah, in terms of electrics, literally forward. As soon as you see this, down forward too. And if you're not getting the down forward too early enough, try pressing down forward too before you press down forward. It's really finicky. It's gonna sound really weird. It's gonna feel even weirder. But for the most part, when I've been doing it, I press forward and I make sure I try to hit that down forward too. It's very hard to explain and to get the nuance of it correctly, because it very much ends up being a person thing, a person-to-person thing. Because I was really bad at electrics, I still am very bad at electrics. And even then, hitting this in a match is still super hard. Like, I can only do it like that because... what's the word for it? I'm in practice mode right now. And we're sitting here in neutral, but try to do this when you're like moving like this, right? And then all of a sudden it becomes that much harder to do. Like doing this out of this, like all of a sudden it's not so easy anymore. Standing perfectly still though, that's why you might see a lot of Mishima players like backing up and just kind of waiting so they can catch you with that electric, because it's very hard to get that forward movement. So unless you like know how to do it kind of like the older way, without pressing that forward first and kind of like just doing it like this input, all of a sudden it's a little harder to do out of movement. But yeah. What's his other launchers actually? Oh yeah, this on counter hit is also really good too. 4-4-3. That's gonna be where some of your pressure, your vortex and mix-ups come in. Like this, and then all of a sudden, yeah. I don't think you have to electric after everything, but it's just been something I've been practicing to help with my inputs of the electrics. It's just something I've been doing, because doing them in combos I think is a little easier for me personally instead of just doing them raw. So anytime I have an opportunity to do them in a combo, I will, even if it has a chance of me dropping the combo like that. I think the easiest thing that's been to pick up for combos afterwards for me been this sequence of moves. If you press forward 3 and down, it goes into the stance. And out of the stance, if you press 2, it will bound them. This could be a YouTube vid, you're not wrong, but you know how it is when you're trying to explain something and you're trying to get it through and you're trying to be like, if it's not a super easy to follow tutorial and explained in a very easy to follow way, a lot of people consider it a failure, which is understandable, because if you're trying to get that information out there, it's very subjective. But I could title it something like how I figured out how to do electrics instead of phrasing it like how I figured it out instead of a tutorial format. For most people to make it a little easier themselves. Because for me, it's literally forward, down, forward, 2. Like slam the buttons at the same time. That's how I've been doing it. The moment you see your character inch forward, down, forward, 2. Like the same way you're doing Paul's down, forward, 2 or anybody in the roster's down, forward, 2. The moment you see your character inch forward, slam the hell out these buttons. For me personally, you know, if you break a controller, look, I apologize, but I can't take responsibility. All I know is I'm mashing it out. I'm not doing like down, forward, and into. My goal is to smack them all at the same time. Like the same way you would if you had right bumper or left bumper binding to do 2 buttons at the same time. That's how I'm considering to do the down, forward, 2. I'm considering it as if it's all one action at the same time. The same way you would if you're doing a combo starter for anybody else in the cast. That is how I got to do my electrics. I literally did forward, down, forward, 2. Forward, down, forward, 2. And it's one of the hardest things to do in a game consistently. So I wouldn't be too worried about it if you're bad at electrics like I am, or if you're struggling with it, or if you never knew. Like you might be a Mishima player on the low. If you thought like electrics are super duper hard, which they are, but if you thought they were impossible, I think this might be one way of looking at it that might help you. It's really interesting that Tekken is the type of game where so many people can find different ways of doing the same exact thing. Like I've seen some people just like, they just press it as quickly as possible. And like they just mash it out. Like I was watching a few of the main man's tutorials and his tutorials did help, but I had to phrase it in a way that made sense for me, and I think that's what a large majority of people have to do for them. But for me, it's forward, down, forward, 2. It sounds, you know, repeating the input isn't gonna make it any easier, right? But if you ever been learning and you ever just sat back and have trying to do something, especially if you've been doing like programming or working with any type of coding, where you're sitting there, you're having a conversation with your friend, you're like, oh man, I can't figure out the solution to this problem. And they go, well, what is your problem? And you're like, well, I'm trying to do this, but I needed to do this. And you're like, oh my God. After like 2 or 3 hours or 4 hours of trying to figure out this problem, this issue, there it is. You literally describe your problem and describe what your solution should be. I think it's called the rubber ducky method. Rubber ducky method. Or rubber duck method. Where you give yourself an inanimate object. Could be a toy, could be like, you know, a pop figurine like I have here, like Kratos and Geralt, if you guys see some camera angles that I have here. This is what it looks like early up close. But like picture you're describing your problem to this inanimate object as if you were talking to another person. It sounds crazy. But if you're like, oh, I need to figure out how to do these electrics, and you're like, well, why can't you do the electric? You're like, oh man, well, you know, every time I walk forward, I keep pressing down forward before I press the 2. And you're like, oh my God. I'm pressing down forward before I press the 2. Or I'm pressing 2 before I press down forward. Or I'm not moving forward before I press down forward 2. It would be the same thing there. Or I'm not quick enough. And now you know what you have to work on. This is much less like a tutorial thing and much more me describing y'all my issues and how I overcame my specific issue. So I do hope this helps y'all. And I guess, you know, Captain, this will go on YouTube. We'll figure this out. Like an impromptu video. I tried it with the rest of the cast too. Like if I wanted to go to Jin, I could do the same thing with Jin. I could do the same thing with Reina. Knowing nothing about how their characters work, anything else like that. Let's have Jin beat up his dad real quick.
J.Deep says, so I say we're learning today, Maxi. Learning. We're talking about learning. Learning heihachi at that. Well, hey. How high your chi gets in me all determines the angle of the stroke. And if it's the passionate slow long ones I'm accustomed to from you, then we're in for yet another amazing time. Now rain that chi down on me like that bucket of water in Flashdance, you handsome fucker.
Why does he know the... Why does he know the stance? What's up, Jay? Hope you're doing well. We appreciate you popping in. That's going in the video. That's got to go in the video. It's got to go in the video. We're making a video now. This got to go in the video. Does this work with Jin? I think Jin specifically has something that might be a little tighter. Nope, it still works. Nope, it still works. Different, little finicky though. There it is. So instead of doing forward, down forward 2 immediately, you gotta kind of slide it. So with Heihachi, when I was doing, let me get this camera angle right. So on Heihachi, I was doing forward and slamming the down forward and 2 at the same time. But on Jin, I'm doing the forward and sliding the down forward 2 instead. That's what I'm doing. So on Heihachi, I'm slamming the down forward 2 immediately after pressing forward. On Jin, I'm pressing forward and sliding into the 2. Instead, I'm doing basically forward, quarter circle forward 2. Forget that. And that's the electric on Jin. Instead of, so like, this is me doing forward, down forward 2. I'm teaching people kind of how to do electrics, Jay. Not really teaching them, but telling them what works for me on a lever list. Let's see if it works on controller as well. It does. I picked it up and just did it. I don't know if this has always been a thing, but this is what makes it make sense for me. Hey, who clipped that? Oh shit! It's gonna take some practice and some adjustment, but this has helped me like get them a lot more. Yep, that works. I think this is how everybody's electrics look when they're first learning, right? Press the down forward 2 too late. This is me pressing the down forward 2 too late. That's so weird. That's interesting though. So that's how that works on Jin. Let me see if I can do the same thing on Reina. Let me see. Oh, I said Reina. Let me try Kazuya first. This may or may not work for you guys. It's helping me. I'm pretty good today. Beat that dummy up. What's up, Mr. Blacktastic? We were talking about gaming news and different things, like Nintendo shooting people who are emulating stuff again and coming after people legally for the Ryujin simulator. Like they shut them down. They shut them down. Different things going on with the Epic CEO saying the gaming landscape is changing. Oh, well, same thing on Kazuya. Like father, like son. In terms of Heihachi. Yeah, Mr. Blacktastic, we start out the stream pretty much every day now talking about gaming news and discussing like different portions of that. Things about mental health as well. If I give you just a recap of some of the articles. The Assassin's Creed Shadows being delayed. Devolver launching a new indie label. Harada coming out talking about Tekken 8 DLC. Thorn and Liberty launch trailer. And Ubisoft not having a great time, as well as Iron Mouse breaking the Twitch subscriber record, and how most of her proceeds, 50% of them, are going to autoimmune deficiency disease research because she herself suffers from it. That too. So yeah, I've never played Kazuya before, except for like very briefly for like 30 seconds in Tekken 7. And now I can do electrics with him. But you guys are about to have like 3 minutes worth of ads. I do apologize, but so people don't get pre-rolls. I'm just explaining electrics right now, from my understanding. I'm not like people who've been playing Jin or these Mishimas for 20 years, so I don't have in-depth knowledge about how electrics have always worked. But I do know this is how I make them easy for me. I think the last Mishima we had to do was like Reina. We did Jin, we did Kazuya, now we just gotta do Reina. Technically Lars is on, is in there. He is a Mishima. Technically, he has a Mishima blood in him, but he's Alexanderson, so he's illegitimate child. Technically, Lee used to be, he was adopted and then removed from the family. These things happen. These things change. But yeah, so there's been a lot of stuff just happening in the gaming space with gaming news and everything. So I've just been looking at it and just talking more and more about it because I find it really interesting. I think I want to, inform you guys about it. The Black Hokage inspired me to do stuff like that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, what do you know? And this is me just pressing forward and slamming down forward too. But it's the same thing that works on controller too. Like this is me doing this on controller. Like these two electrics just happen on controller. Like just to show you guys, like the input is pretty much the same. So this is me literally going forward, down forward too. I need to get another camera to show you guys this. Wait, what I might do is if I do get another camera, I might have like my camera and stuff on this side and then do on the other side with like my hand motions or something. Maybe like another smaller camera on the side of this. But yeah, I know nothing about Reina. This is just me coming in, like trying to see how electrics work now. I don't know if it's something with the new patch or if they made them easier in Tekken 8. I don't know if this is like this in 7. But I don't know, man. I don't want to be one of those gatekeeping loyalists either, too, being like, oh, they made electrics easier. No, now nobody deserves to do electrics. Like, no, like if they're easier, cool, let them be easier. If people are having a good time, that's all that matters, right? Like, let people have fun with the game they spent money on. But I think that's pretty much how they work. Forward, down, forward, too, if you're playing every other Mishima. If you're playing Jin, you kind of got to roll it instead of pressing it. You ain't got to apologize for that, Nia. Family comes first. Especially if you're being a good uncle and not being a toxic male figure in someone's life. That's big. That's huge. Too many of those running around. If it's okay, you don't have to gatekeep, I will. That's funny. I was just talking about the different ways to do electrics, Braybon. Well, not really the different ways, so much of just making it make sense for myself and just telling you guys what worked for me because Captain got curious about it. But Captain, I hope this helped you ultimately, at least in some way, figuring out how to do it. It does take practice and not everybody's going to be able to pick it up, especially with this. But forward, down forward too. Every time. Every time. You're not going to obviously be able to do this from every position, like raw rising and stuff like that, of course. And it might have some difficulty wave dashing, but if you're just standing there and want to be able to do an electric period, I think this is a great place to start. Obviously, practice is king. Repetition, hearing how other people's methods work and incorporating them in your own. And then the more you know about it, the more you'll be able to explain it to someone else and make it make sense for them. I have fun with it. This really makes me being open to trying out other Mishima players. I wonder if this is the same way people just frame Skyrocket on Hurang or Hurang, depending on how you want to pronounce his name. I don't know. I am definitely gonna take a look at that though, because I can just frame Skyrocket on the right side, but not on the left. I think it's easier on the right than it is the left. With the right foot forward. It is? Okay. Yeah, so maybe you know, that might be the secret. There's a lot of stuff like that in Tekken though that has a lot of input secrets and things in there to make things easier for yourself that not everybody talks about. I know a lot of content creators and people do discuss it nowadays, but like 20 years ago, 10 years ago, we didn't have that type of resources. You had to like hope you met somebody in a tournament or knew somebody in the family who could do electrics and knew enough to teach you and had the time for you to learn. And I think these inputs are a lot more strict back in the day too. Like Tekken 5, Tekken 4, Tekken 3, you wouldn't see me come near Mishima. Tekken Tag Tournament was, I think, my first like Tekken game. And then I went back and played the originals. Like I played 3, played 4, played 5. 4 is my favorite. Played 6, played 7. 7's my second favorite because that's the game I actually got serious about Tekken in. Video for sure to go to, but yeah. Captain said yes, all according to plan. Now I have resources to pull from. But yeah, Captain, in case you ever forget, forward, down, forward 2. And when you press the down forward, press 2 at the same time. So literally, if I had to like do some stretching here, I might like try to throw my like leg up here real quick to show you. This is gonna look weird. When you press forward, down, forward 2. I just did it on accident. That is how you do it. Forward. Down, forward 2. To show you that this can be done even the most awkward positions. My knee is on my table right now, so you guys can't see it, but literally my fight stick is on my knee. The moment you see Heihachi or any other Mishima inch forward, down, forward 2. It is a nice window. It is a nice window. I think the only one we didn't do was Devil Jin. Let's see if it works on Devil Jin. I forgot about Devil Jin. I completely forgot about Devil Jin. But yeah, Rayvon, if you or Nia want to play it all, let me know. I also did change the colors of people's electrics, just so you guys do know. It's a mod. There's a mod that lets it so you can customize anybody's electrics on the fly. I didn't download that one. It was a little too much for my blood right now.
Get ready for the next battle.
But yeah, I guess, Captain, you're going to get a special shout out. Definitely going to have you in the video because you're the one who made this a thing. I say be on the lookout in the next couple of days. It's going to take me a little bit because I still have these cybersecurity things to do. So it'll be either posted, I think, at the latest Sunday if I can get to it. At the absolute latest Monday. Almost like a Street Fighter 6 input for real? Yeah. Like, you know how you're doing quarter circle forward inputs? Like, literally, this is me doing quarter circle forward too. Well, forward quarter circle forward too. This is me doing forward quarter circle forward too. Now, instead of doing forward quarter circle forward, do forward down forward too. And then you have your electrics. Three electrics just like that. If you play Street Fighter, you know what I mean. But when I say quarter circle forward, essentially I'm just talking about down forward. That's me pressing these two buttons. On a controller, it'd have to be like a similar thing. I had to show you guys what I mean. That's me pressing down, going down forward here for a second, and then forward. But I'm just rolling. I'm just rolling my fingers from down to forward. But I'm also hitting that small indent, which is giving me down forward. That's what a quarter circle forward is, to my understanding. I could be wrong, though. I'm pretty sure somebody in the comments who knows way more than me will correct me. I'll be on standby for sure. Know he's on. Well, I appreciate that. And like I said, this is an end all be all guide. This isn't a I know more than you. This isn't a this is the definitive way to do it. This is just how I made it make sense for myself, my complicated brain, and I'm hoping it helps someone out there You know, I don't like to have that be the excuse for potential misinformation, but that's why I always say, like, you know, this is just how I made it make sense for me personally. What's up, Wolf? How you doing? Hope you're doing well, bro. Long stream? Yeah, you know, a little longer today, but I'll make the room. You know how it goes when we play Tekken. Especially when we do player matches and stuff like that. I was teaching people how to do electrics. Well, teaching Captain how to do his electrics. I'll set this to 5 right now. And I'll give it a password. First to 1, executive limit 5, 3 rounds. Yeah. Passcode settings. We'll make it 3,000. Because I found out, like, literally it's forward, down, forward. I did it on controller and I did it on leverless. Because, you know, it is easier for me to do on leverless, and it is easier for a lot of people to do on leverless. I did the offline practice with inputs, but we could do the online practice, actually. At any point in time. I forgot that is a thing now. Actually, you know what? I should make it a different room. I'm sorry, Nia. Don't accept that real quick. I'm gonna make a different room real quick. And if anybody else wants to come, they'll come in. But I'll show you. I'm also on Discord, Nia, if you want to hop in as well. Yeah, I think Heihachi is gonna be the character I commit to for a long term. Guess it's gonna be him, Jack, Steve, Nina for sure. Even through the nerfs, like a little bit of Dragunov, because why not? It's just fun to turn your brain off and just be able to play. I play characters on Fun Factor, so. Lars, Heihachi, and maybe Lee. Oh, okay. Heihachi and his 2 illegitimate children, one adopted and one unclaimed now, and the other one illegitimate. Toxic father and his 2 sons. Well, 2 of his sons. Let me make sure I send this invite, and I'm not just thinking I sent the invite. But it's been really fun. Like, Heihachi's been really fun. He is definitely someone that you're not gonna be able to pick up and just play optimally unless you've been playing Mishimas for quite some time. Even then, the way he works in 8 is way different from 7. You still have some things from 7 there, but with the stances and new additions, it's crazy. Thought about recommending Kazuya to your brother to have the sibling rivalry really stick. Nice. That's dope. Love that for y'all. It's been years since me and my brother played a fighting game together. Now that I think about it, it's been years since we played anything together. When Call of Duty drops and Spark and Zero drops, we're gonna be playing that though. I get paid tomorrow. I should order food today. Man, that's the fat guy in me, bro. How you doing, Nia? Yeah, I'm pretty decent. Having a good time here. I'm definitely gonna order this food after this set. Steve, Kazuya, and Asuka. Yeah, I gotta go back to Asuka. She's actually really fun to play. I think at higher level she starts getting duffed, but King Ray Jr. and quite a few other people I've seen playing her faithfully. Thinks we play fighting games together too much. You know what that means? Put on the VR headset, start swinging the hands for real. Get big salty, I feel that. What's up, Rayvon?
Get ready.
No, that's launch punishable. Electric. Ooh. That wasn't a combo. Nice. Ooh. Oh, nice check. No, he went in the air. Nice. Find some old soccer bloopers. Soccer boppers. I have to think about it for a second. My ankles. Oh no, why'd I press? Do it back. No. Oh my god. So that's the guaranteed move after that. Down forward 2-1. I should have did that earlier. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that. Don't need VR for an ass whooping? Yeah. Oh, that should have been electric. Oh, you know what we haven't been doing? I haven't been popping heat.
What's up?
Wow. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Why'd I press? Oh, you can get a combo after that. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Absolutely not. Kazuya, no. Carrie, no. If anybody's calling him carried, it's probably due to a lack of knowledge, honestly. Ooh. No. I missed. That worked? I'd say like 4-2. I forgot about that. This move is also really nasty. Doesn't kind of hit. It's a combo starter. You know what? I'm cheating. No, now he's cheating. Oh, wait. Oh, right. You can't parry that. No. No, he didn't press. Nice. I bet, Ravon, are you hopping on too? I think he stepped away. But yeah, no, I don't think Kaz is a carried character because the execution he requires doesn't allow for him to be, essentially. Even if you try to flowchart and just hell sweep people and then do the 4-4-3 vortex, it is a 50-50. But based off of that, once you get not, what's the word for it? Even if you do make it to a higher level doing that, you're gonna get stonewalled. And it requires you to be able to, at the very least, wave dash consistently. And it requires people to be willing to wait for you to wave dash. So you still even have, even then, it's like if you're flowcharting Kazuya, you're gonna get beat on by anybody who can actually defend themselves properly. Somebody told you don't even play Tekken yesterday because it said he was the least carried character. Yeah, that's somebody talking out their there. That's somebody who just doesn't like Kazuya, and that's fine. But carried what? By electrics? Hell sweeps? Was he just guessing wrong? Every Kazuya he went against? Oh, that's guaranteed. I missed that. It's like, that's just my uninformed opinion. Even then, like, not being as good as the game, like, I'm not the best at the game. So, like, you know, my opinion ultimately matters about as much as a grain of salt. But still, like, that's crazy. To say he's a carried character is wild. Oh, I'm dead. The Mishima bloodline ends here.
Ready?
Ooh. I tried doing the same thing. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Got killed? Yeah, on Wake Up. That's why the literal counter to that, the counter play that this man mixing you up on Wake Up is to just sit there on the ground. Like, we've known this since Tekken 7.
Don't use those. Use these things. So I'll be doing.
I thought about that, like, that setup the moment I did it. I was like, please work. I was like, if it didn't work, I was done. Oh my god!
It's a lobby door. I tried the gun.
I think that one's blockable. I gotta turn y'all up. I think I got y'all down too low. But like, you have that with it's always been like that with Heihachi, and I think Kazuya too, because they've always been able to put you in the vortex. If I'm remembering correctly, of course. Let me get Ravon in here, Nia. S plus tier, okay. It is really strong. But that's like part of his whole identity. It's like Kazuya has always been one of the more honest characters in Tekken games, even the one when he came back in 4. But to say that like he's carried by Kazuya, like you realize the amount of effort and like work you have to put in to learn the character and play the character properly, optimally. You know, it's a lot for anybody, right? But, or for most characters, I'll say. But Mishima's, like, as far as Mishima's go, Kazuya's always been kind of like the, I'm not gonna say the least strongest, but a little more of the honest characters, mainly concerning 7 and 8, because those are the ones I've played the most. I can't speak for 6. I can't speak for 5. I can't speak for 4 and like everything, but I do have knowledge from the people who have played those games from hours and hours, and I don't want to just regurgitate their opinions. Like, I would like to factor that into my own, but just knowing the people who play Mishimas for 20, 30, 10 years and what they know about the characters and the amount of work they had to put in to work with the characters. If you've seen the people who were working with Kazuya at different levels, it's very different. It's very different running into a Kazuya who's a blue rank versus a Paul who's a blue rank. You know, a King who's a blue rank. A Kazuya who's a Tekken King versus like a Dragunov that's a Tekken King. Catching a Lee that's Tekken King is a lot different from catching a, what's the word for it? A Yoshimitsu that's Tekken King. Or Lei Wulong and those types of characters they got out there. It's very different rankings depending on what character you're fighting against. Let me make this match. I'm getting sidetracked. It's like, I don't want to sound like the end all be all, but if you're saying Kazuya is carried, him out of all characters, you could have said Dragunov was carried. You could have said Nina was carried. You could have said freaking Leroy and 7 was carried. Paul was carried. You could have said so many other, you could have said Lily pre-nerf was carried if you wanted to go that route. And I'm not even someone who like even goes down that route, that line of thinking. I typically stay away from these debates and the way people talk about tier lists and if this character is carried, if this character is broken, is this character really good? Is this character really bad? Play who you have fun with and just enjoy the game you spent money on. That's it. That's always been my philosophy. If you have fun playing the game, play the game. If you think this character is broken, try it for yourself. And if you can replicate the results without any training, any knowledge, and just pick up and play the character that way, then maybe the character actually is broken. But if you have to like learn and lab and spend time with the character to be able to do half of the things. And even then, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're not broken, but it definitely puts a wrench in most people's arguments about whether their character is broken or overpowered or not. Because I'll give you what is it, Akuma in Tekken 7? The excuse there was, oh, the character is really complicated, so you have to know how to do the strings and everything to get that amount of damage, which slightly justified him being broken. Which even then, they themselves acknowledged because they had to nerf him quite a few times in the arcade release. Pretty much guarantee if a Kazuya is any given rank, they're at least two ranks higher than what it says. I'd say that's pretty fair, though, I'm thinking. For the most part, at least. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh, I tried the electric there. Oh no, I tried to interrupt it. I don't know which one of those does more damage. Oh my god! Ooh, I tried it.
What's that wall ending you're doing?
Down forward, 3, 1+2. I'm just mashing 1+2 at the end of there. It wouldn't have worked there. But yeah.
That's all I need to know.
So yeah, literally, I'm mashing 1+2 after pressing down forward 3.
Because I just been doing 1-1-2 and then I do 1+2 at the end. I just not know how to.
That wall splats up close. I forgot. Oh no, I didn't. Now I gotta see it though. I know most of the stances are -2. Not -2 as in the number 2, but minus as well. Oh yeah, down forward 2 is his Punisher on most things. No.
You do a lot of crouching though.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. I tried to do it. Please spare me.
No, you're not old man and hard enough.
Not old man and hard enough is crazy. I love that. Woo!
Damn, I forgot to make my Mr. Satan costume.
He parried my electric. I whiffed everything.
Let the Mishima take over, bro. Switch again, bro.
Oh my god, Nia said shut up. How do you launch punish that as Heihachi though? Because 1-1-2 is launch punishable. Oh, you just 4. You press 4. You could just yeah, because 4, I think on regular hit just yo, does that high crush? He must have moved out the way. I well, because in heat you also have no. You know what?
I'm trying to hit that screws. I was like, what?
Do the electric. Oh, the electric was coming out. Okay, yeah, he can't parry heat smashes. Ah!
I want mana, Nia. That's what I'm talking about.
No. He's more ultimate Heihachi. Gotta show out. No, you can't parry a rage art. Ah! Nice, Nia.
You just push you with a domain expansion.
You're not as tough as you talk. I'm you. That was funny. Let me turn y'all up a little bit just so everybody can hear y'all. Say something again, Raybomb.
If it isn't my favorite Negro friend, Jefferson Pierce, how are you doing today?
Oh my god. Yeah, what do I want to eat today?
Sorry, I had my niece the entire time in the room and I had to make sure nothing was said.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Also, you were literally fighting my niece for like a good portion of all the fights.
That's funny. Your niece got hands.
She was pressing every single kind of button she could, and I was just holding it with her.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay. I ain't make my Hercule costume yet.
Oh yeah, I need that. Thank you, Wolf. I need the Afro link. But no, that's hilarious. Kazuya coming in. I think that'll always be a given too, because a lot of people still have to figure out how Heihachi works, because they added stances to this character. 2 stances. I didn't even think about using them that game. And some extra mix-up, so it's like, man.
Get ready.
Which one is which?
I want Culver's or Wendy's today. Yeah. Defensively sound, which I'm not surprised Nia's playing him, because Nia was playing Brian, I think, for his counter hit and defensive capabilities. But boy, oh buddy, boy, they was working that man. Every tournament, I was like, Nia, no, play the top tier character. You know you got to.
1+2. I do it after on accident.
Yeah, that ice cream is really good. I can't speak for every Culver's, but I know the one near me is decent. The one near me is okay.
Get ready.
Let me see what happens here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, it just stopped for y'all?
It did.
Interesting. Wow. I'm gonna let y'all run that back. Cause that's the server itself, because it disconnected me too.
It was doing it yesterday too.
Going to a pizzeria tonight? Okay.
But I say, man, I would say Heihachi in a little bit.
Man, these servers starting to look like MK1s. I don't need this Oreo shake, but I want it. Thanks for noticing. Let me stop.
We're gonna force feed you Sonic chili dogs and you keep playing, bro.
Hey, oh yeah, our own characters on the screen. Yeah, we can do that now. I replaced mine with, I think, Nina. I think I put Nina on the front. I might have put Heihachi back on front, but I think Nina's on the front currently for me. Yeah, I know who I'm at. Yeah. Oh, Harada also said not in the distant future, but in the near future, we're gonna be able to have our own customized characters on the main menu too. So I'm super excited for that.
Jesus.
That's a mistake. Customized characters on the main menu. Veto that. Imagine somebody boot up their character and it's just nude rain on the screen because somebody forgot to turn off their mods, like what happened at that Street Fighter tournament. Nude Chun-Li was flying across the screen. Azucena on default 4. Oh my god.
Oh, that was a late ass one.
Just wait for the Calvin Klein mods. Can you guys hear Nia and Rayvon over the game, or is the game slightly too loud? Game too loud? Okay. I was thinking that. Here's what I'll do.
Tell me with the TV.
Okay, hold on 1 second. 1 second, baby girl.
Love that. The main man was going through something similar with his son, where his son was like, "Hey, Dad, look at what I drew." While he's in the middle of a win streak on Heihachi. I think he made it to 30 wins or 31 wins. What was his record? Yeah. And that man was just sweating. Funnily enough, a Xiaoyu player was the one who ended his streak. Wash away the anger. Metal Gear Rising has had such a banging soundtrack, man.
Oh. Damn. Oh, off axis? Okay. I'm not gonna sidewalk hit that.
One of my favorites.
You know, I know what you want. I know what you want. I'm not gonna give it to you. I'm not gonna lie. I was about to grab you. But maybe.
In the final hour. And it will go. Beat that entire game on stream. Had a lot of fun with it. We're doing a Warhammer Space Marines 2 playthrough every Friday for y'all. At least until we beat the game. The game is really short. I'm gonna do the co-op missions and stuff. And just learning more and more about the lore to tell you guys more about it.
I can't wait, Josh, on this side.
Strokers are playing the Mishima, man. Instant definition, that's what we love to hear. That's what we love to hear. Them big, strong, man arms, Wolf. Those are those cuddle arms, built brick by brick, muscle by muscle. That's your wife just got back home from a long day of work and needs somebody to hold her type arms. That's how you do it.
You know I want the head.
You know I want that head is crazy. What kind of holding? Hey, that's up to y'all.
No, give me the head.
Another breaks.
I'm not getting the yellow flag. So that works on a heat burst. Okay. On a heat activation, not the heat burst. Whoops. Oh no. Oh no. Nice. 12 frame Punisher. Oh, he had it. Oh no. What happens now? Did you catch him? Oh.
Need a plus. Okay. Yeah, come over here. Okay.
Both of you had the same reaction. In the final hour. I think that's one of the best things about modding Tekken and Street Fighter is changing the soundtracks for each level. All right, he did say he'll be right back. I'm already up again. I also modded the different ranks. Like Bushin and Fujin and like the blue ranks, I think all have dragons now. What I like is that it saves the last costume you used. Like, that's a really nice quality of life feature. Since you don't have deluxe edition, you put yourself on temporary suspension until you can buy Heihachi. I feel that.
Get ready for the next.
I definitely feel that. Because what, the only way to actually get them right now is until the if you have the deluxe edition, then you got to wait until it actually comes out. Like tomorrow, I think. Is it tomorrow? Or is it the 9th? It's either tomorrow or next week, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure. Either that to spend $40 on one character? Yeah, never worth it. Right.
Let me see if this round style works.
Yeah. I hate him. I was like, oh, what's he planning to do?
Okay.
Oh yeah, from ooh.
Oh my god, why am I still off axis?
Right. No. Oh, nice. I didn't even know he could do that.
Oh damn.
I up for it.
You can demon paw after that.
Up for it 2-1 would have worked there too. It works after his screws as well.
No! This is a tight window for the demon paw though.
Alright, for sure.
Okay, that's funny.
Oh! You cancel.
Shot the hell sweet. 50-50, man.
Oh! Oh my god. Oh, so you can. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I tried doing the same to you.
What we gonna do? We got the space now.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna do it again.
No.
Oh.
So yeah, that'll hit after you tailspin. Up 4-2-1.
Man, stop blocking my loads.
Oh, that doesn't work.
No, he was far out. God damn.
Yeah, fair. No, that was supposed to be electric. Well, I wasn't expecting that.
Okay.
I died. Ooh, I'm alive.
I said, damn, I dropped that combo so hard.
To let the crows out, man.
Hard drop.
You know what? Come here. Oh! I didn't mean like that. I didn't mean like that. Put me down. Oh, I tried. No! I can't let it in here, Ravon.
No, I know the brakes. Oh, wow!
I can't let it in. I can't let it in here.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Let it happen.
No!
Damn!
Oh. Nice.
Yeah, Heihachi's fun. I just gotta polish up my execution.
Oh, yeah, he's very fun. I like him because apparently most people are saying he's mid tier and he's not like super duper broken and super overpowered. Ultimate Heihachi, however, is S tier.
That's a whole nother
I think.
right there.
Yeah, that's a whole nother character.
Yeah, I feel like he's like in the same range as like Lydia right now.
Kind of how I feel about him, yeah. Except he actually has some other stuff too. Some sauce. It's been nice seeing people use Lydia. I'm seeing more Lydia than I ever did in Tekken 7. When she first dropped, I saw her, and then I never saw her again.
Because they nerfed us to the ground after that.
So he gets that buff, he's B tier. Yeah. I ain't mad at that. Like, I'm very happy that with the latest trend of DLC characters released into the game, both Street Fighter and Tekken, they've been mid tier for the most part. Not Akuma and Bison. Of course. 2 boss characters. But Terry, yeah.
Terry's been solid.
Terry's been a nice release. But Lydia, Eddie, and Heihachi, I think this trend of DLC characters has been really nice. Headbutt grab unbreakable, yeah. Yeah.
Get ready.
Alright, let's see if this works. Damn.
Yeah.
That's all I was trying to do to you.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, launch punishable there. Get off me! Get off me! No! I've had enough! Please!
Damn. Tap to punish you with it. Okay.
No, he did an L sweep again! My ankles! I'm gonna get it this time.
Sorry, I eat those. Yeah, we really need you meal right now, huh?
Oh.
I definitely mashed right there. I don't know why I did. I'm like, man,
That was an electric. You saw it. I know you heard the sound effects.
I ain't hear nothing.
Oh, my back. Diddy, please.
Oh, one break.
Oh my god.
Did you say Diddy, please? Oh, wow.
What? No, nothing. That was a typo, Nia. No. Yeah, you know what time it is.
I thought we're supposed to be a punish after that break. I gotta punish myself.
Please, there's just foreplay to Diddy as well. Remember, you can always block the second hell sweep. Unless they just don't do it. And that's launch punishable. I should have kicked you in your face. That's the launch for that, I think. The standing one.
I should have kicked you in your face.
Oh, okay. I see you. Electric practice at this point. No.
Man, block the second hit. Let me mix it up now.
Oh, I should have killed you.
Oh, I don't know.
You know what time it is?
I'm good. I can do my whole drive.
You know what time it is? No! My buff! But I was ultimate Heihachi!
No. I said we can both.
Oh my goodness, yeah. No.
Definitely pushes back.
Oh my god! No! No, we're gonna end this on a electrical note.
Not an electrical note.
Let me
I was too busy trying to Heihachi. I was like, man, what can I do right here?
Man, let me go AFK for a second here. I'm gonna leave y'all up though. I gotta grab this food. They're gonna be downstairs shortly. Didn't have to be fat and eat on stream. I'll be right back, y'all.
for the next theft.
My bad, I was muted. I don't know if like Jin still has his angel powers. That would be cool. Cause I know the devil forms are gone. I'm just wondering what's gonna happen.
Alright, I'm gonna see if this works. Yeah, that was not real. No, that was so damn. Yeah, I know it's punch like that. I'm trying to use that new orange. I usually just do 1-1-2. Oh my god, I dropped it.
I'm pretty sure you tried using certain thing, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Get ready.
Oh my god. You know what? Whoa. That's what you used to do.
No.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
For it.
You know, I had to. The Mishima, you know, came out, man.
Not the Mishima came out. Push.
All I did is just have like a complete brain fart. I was like, damn, what can I do right here? I didn't know you could understand that. Could be something you know. I think 1-1-2 is guaranteed. Okay. Oh damn, I'm trying to heat.
Get ready.
That was sexy! Oh yeah, yeah, that was good. No.
No Cosmo. Ah. Damn.
I had to vortex. I had to. I'm like, I can't let you get up. I ain't gonna lie, I forgot that that stage has us right there, but oh man. That really saved me because I was not trying to do that. Lord. So I still don't know extension out to that third string. I think I can do forward 3 into wind guide. And then there's electric.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready. Fight!
Wushi.
So we can do this. One with water.
You're first.
Wait, what happened? What's with all the dancing emotes in the chat? Oh, Devil Trigger, let's go. It was the song earlier. Yeah. Single press of crouch down forward, the use super press. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that now, that being one of the biggest things people were pushing. I think my next one will be my last one for stream, just because your boy has to eat and start work soon. But I appreciate everybody who stuck by this far. I think we're gonna snooze the ads. This song is from the Prince of Persia. Warrior Within.
No fool.
Get your ass here. I'm gonna leave you
Fuck all that.
Just want to see your handsome face. Is crazy, but thank you. You know, likewise, Wolf. You know, us handsome kings gotta stick together.
No. The pizza bomb. I'ma get it.
Yeah, that's really the main thing. I'm just happy you're doing better, in a better position. That's gonna be me. Like once I get a new job, my streaming time will change. It will go back to what it was originally, which is like around 7 p.m. instead of being at 1.
No.
7 or 6. I haven't worked out all the details yet. We'll see when we get there, of course.
Those. Hell no. Man, please. Vortex. Damn. Listen for it. What you gonna do? I'm gonna hit you. Range.
I expect that. That man hits you with the ultimate technique.
No technique.
just has lightning strike his fist and punches you in your chest till you die. Nah, I completely understand, Wolf. I would have definitely did the same thing in that case. Because being able to come home and like spend time with your loved ones is underrated. Like, I work from home, but just having a feeling of being stuck and being unable to spend time with the people you're literally underneath the same roof with sucks. So yeah, I'll watch this last game from them for stream, and then I'll probably just end there because I actually am hungry. But it is nice. Having that work-life balance is important. It is just as important as the pay.
Without me?
Doing what without you?
Eating without me?
Absolutely. You know, I break bread with the homies. We going out to dinner Saturday. We'll be fine. Not dinner, but breakfast.
You ain't say didn't play nothing.
Get ready for the next
I know. If I could financially like afford to just buy a neighborhood for all my friends to move out to and live in, I absolutely would. Absolutely would.
Is he tougher than me? Me? I am you.
Right. I've been talking to Hirokiri here and there. He's been decent. I think everybody's just been locked in at work recently for the most part. He's also been playing Throne of Liberty. I've been playing a little bit of Throne of Liberty as well. Brought it to my attention the game came out again. I think he's been busy. I think Tony's been busy. I think I know Nia and I have been busy, so is Rayvon. You said what?
Tony has been out without power because of the hurricane.
Dang, I hope he's okay. Prayers going to that brother. Yeah.
I want to see that from work.
That's what I'm trying to get out of sales. I just want to be in IT already. Like, taking it one step at a time. But I'm trying to like take a few leaps, you know? I'm trying to get in the car and drive to the finish line, but the journey is just as important, if not more important, than the destination. So we taking it slow. We're not rushing things. It'll happen when it happens. I just want it to happen sooner. But victory loves preparation. It's just me trying to convince myself not to go crazy working at this job I don't want to work at anymore. Like, it's pretty nice though. I'm not gonna complain and say it's all bad. The people there are pretty nice. Why is he just man doing front flips, somersaults? Imagine going to a training camp with Heihachi and he's like, yeah, then I like to do this on him, and then he just starts flipping.
You know what?
I didn't know it could happen. I think after that Wild Rising 1, you can get a quarter circle forward 2. Same input as Paul's Defus, if you're quick enough. What is this? What is this? What is happening?
Yeah, you know how hard it is? I'm trying to get these inputs.
I'm just watching these old men roll around on the floor, bro.
I'm gonna do it.
Ooh. I didn't know people were doing golden spark combos at the wall. That man Wolf been studying. I've been looking at different videos and stuff too. I actually need to look at his combo layouts. That's what I'm missing. Dang, that breaks armor? Oh yeah, that's why I use so much heat though. Keep forgetting about the Cyberpunk HUD mod this is. Quarter Circle 2 has a 160th frame input that gives him extra damage. Really? I forgot about that. Oh my god, why is he just busting him down at the wall like this?
Because it's so fast.
Oh, that's 12 frames. That's a 12 frame move.
Yeah, it's always been like that, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. That man headbutted the rock and got his memory back. I hate it here.
He's like, I'm not myself lately. You know, I really just got to put my head against something. And then he did.
All right, I got time. I got time. Yeah, Tekken 7 poster, yeah. This will be my last one.
Heihachi Mishima.
Like me from Japan. It's like, yeah, he might be from here.
So we don't claim him. So quite simply, we do not mess with this man.
I don't know who that man is.
Get ready.
Misses.
Bet. Ah.
Alright. I'm about to say it.
I should have confirmed that. Oh my god.
Oh, I dropped it.
Oh! Should have killed me when you had the chance, Ravon.
I know.
He said, dang, Vaughn, don't do him like this.
I don't be expecting to hit that.
Man. Oh my god, the 4-4-3, no mix up. Jesus. No.
Alright, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. It's alright.
You thought you was Paul, huh? You thought you was Paul, huh? Let me show you something.
Oh, I got it too.
Yeah. No. Simon going in, mad impressed. Nice. You know what time it is.
No, I don't.
You know what time it is. Oh my god! Nice.
Hey, gas canceling the OFF2. Goddamn. That's what the stupid sometimes. I'm good on that.
Oh, you would have died. No!
Oh, I can't carry that?
I think you got to do his actual like low there.
Okay.
Right, armor. Lows.
Electric! Oh, damn! My turn.
No, he didn't do the low. He didn't do that. Nice. Wait for that combo damage nerf. Probably, yeah. Definitely got to be looking up for that. Definitely gonna be that.
I'm gonna get like a little tweak on that, cause he does a lot to my head.
Mm-hmm. They gave him that pre-nerf Dragonov damage, man. But yeah, that's where I'm gonna end things for the stream here. Let me mute the game. Let me actually do this too.
So he's fun. He's gonna definitely bring the Mishima back out. I mean, I do play Lee, but you know those niggas don't claim Lee for some reason.
Right. He let down Heihachi apparently. Let me play this music. Oh my god. This is not the right volume. Not the right volume at all. They reset this back to default. How bad, y'all? Anybody's ears who just got blown up. But thank you guys so much for coming through. Nia, Rayvon, thank y'all for playing. Sonic, thank you for being here. Wolf. Who else? King, Dre, Captain, Rayvon. Well, I say thank you, Rayvon already. Mr. Blacktastic, Jay. I think that's almost everybody. I think I'm forgetting someone. Hybrid, and T. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. We'll be seeing you guys Friday. We'll be playing Warhammer this Friday, so if you're looking forward to more of that, be on the lookout. Also, might be dropping a video about how we did this pseudo electric tutorial, the not tutorial, inspired by Captain, so y'all can thank him for that. And then probably some videos of the sets we just played. With that all being said, I hope you guys have a wonderful day and a night. You're all wonderful people, and stick around for the raid if you're on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, I'll see you guys Friday after the outro. Ooh, is this not gonna... I was gonna say, is this command not gonna work all of a sudden? I hope I didn't mess up my sound settings there. But let's see who's live right now.
Wow.
Jonathan, okay, a friend of mine. You guys don't know Jonathan Punk, he's actually in the military and speaks up about like
so much.
what his experience was joining and going through there, and also he plays Tarkov.
I'm back to it.
He is also AFK at the moment. It's back 1+2 for the bear.
You ain't have to show me again.
I want to raid him, but he's not there right now. I don't want him to feel bad if we raid him, he's not there. But I think, you know, it might be a nice surprise. Who knows? We'll see if by the time the stream ends, he comes back. But yeah, I'll be seeing you guys.
I forgot you were still in Heat. Oh yeah, I forgot I have no Heat.